okay now, maybe at least stream. Sorry about that. I was pretty much ready to go. And then I had to take like an extra couple minutes. At first I couldn't even type. I had to make sure that I had to make sure it wasn't at the point I would like scream on stream. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. By working on it, I mean screaming at doctors and demanding better, but it's fine. Eventually we'll get there. Anyway, guess what? Guess what? Happy New Year again! I really like Lunar New Year because it's not something that Warehouse Land really had. And one year, I was literally traveling the first time I ever saw Lunar New Year celebrations. I was traveling alone, like multiple time zones away from the warehouse type deal. And I got stranded because of the weather. And I was walking around by myself, really bored with like no food, nothing to do, accidentally stumble upon a Lunar New Year parade, and then there was a blizzard. But there was a bunch of lanterns and stuff outside, so I got to run around in a blizzard with like all these nice red decorations and all of the really good food indoors and everything. And it was a city that doesn't usually get snow where I was traveling, so the entire city was like, oh my god. And they didn't know how to handle it, so like everything shut down. All the cars were just gone. Like you could go in the middle of the street in Chinatown and you could literally just walk in the middle of the street. There was 0 cars at like noon or whatever it was. This is back when I woke up at normal human times. And it was so cool! It was so cool! Hold on. I was setting up a timer and I got distracted. I want to replace the music too to something a little more Lunar New Year. Give me a sec. And you guys forgetting something. That was it. Anyway! There's a timer for the model teaser. So that we know when it's coming. Happy Year of Gold, yeah! What about second New Year? I mean, technically, it's New Year's again. Imagine if it was suddenly 2027. That'd be bad. I look like I fell off my chair. No! This is comfy sitting. Although I guess with my arm, it kind of looks like I was like, yeah! And fell off my chair. I needed a sitting pose that didn't flash you guys. Okay? This was the best sitting pose I could find that didn't flash you guys. I can stand up instead if you want. I can stand up instead, but I like the back. You know what? You know what? Hold on. This one also works, but it looks bad. Hold on. I can do this one. They look so bad. The problem is I have a skirt. We can lie down on the stage. Be absolutely rude. They're really lazy. Lie down. Just give up and nap. Ooh, I like this. Yeah! Yeah! This one's fire. I got it. We're using this one. Yippee! I forgot this one existed in my defense. Wait, is there a raid? I missed it while I was setting things up. Katia! Katia, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the rats! Too bad it's not Year of the Rat. I could have been like, oh my god, that's crazy. That's okay. The rat is my favorite character. Wait, no. Was my favorite character in Fruits Basket. Until I got introduced to the seahorse. Then things drastically changed. Hot, tall doctor, you know. Yeah. The prince type is good, but hot, tall doctor. Yeah. Thank you so much for the read. I hope you had a great stream. I started actually reading a comic I'll show you guys what it is. So it's about the Zodiac again, and about the cat trying to get back into the race. So it's kind of Fruits Basket, but like instead of a cute shoujo, it's like a fan service harem where the cat's a girl. Oh shoot! When I fixed that, I didn't there. Last time I had a year of the rat, the whole world got sick for 4 years. It's the rat plague! The rat plague! Also, for Lunar New Year, I'm gonna confess I have oolong tea, so that's the stuff that makes me the most drunk. I've had 2 sips so far. I have a whole liter of it. I can't wait to chug this. To turn your rats into pot pie? Do you know what I learned recently? Nikkei, well, chat during Nikkei taught me. Did you guys know that rat milk is really healthy for you? I mean, I have a bunch of you guys here now. And I am in need of some health. May need to set some living rat traps. Let me look it up. I've been trying to find it. So, rat milk is supposed to be really high in protein and vitamins and minerals, like way healthier than cow milk. Yeah, just a fun fact. Milking rats sounds very inefficient. I mean, not if you have enough of them. You can get as much milk from like 1,000 rats as 1 cow, maybe. They're really small. You just need a lot of rats. You just need a lot of them. It makes me wonder if rat bodies are nutritious too. I am hungry. Anyone feeling particularly tasty today? Any rats willing to help me do a science experiment and find out if rats are tasty? You might not survive the experiment, but it's for science. It's for science, I promise. It's a really important discovery that must be made. You'll be bettering the knowledge of mankind. So, yeah. The Simpsons already solved how to milk rats en masse. Do I even want to know? I don't know. I don't know if I even want to know. Wait, hold on. I just realized something else I can do, so we have no clipping. Oh wait, there's been a couple supers. Hold on. My brain is like fried. I worked so much last week. I thought what we could do today is where is it? Hold on. I'm trying to get my short version of my cape. So it doesn't clip? Yeah, baby! I never really use my short version, but so it doesn't clip into the floor is a great opportunity for it. Because I thought my fancy outfit was nicer for today. I look like I'm trying to sell you guys something. Just like I'm on a game show, just showing you the prize, but the prize is me. It'll offer as tribute. Amazing. Why do I want to milk the tunes? I want to milk rats. Because I heard the rat milk is really delicious. Also, Red Hair Cards, thank you for 4 months. Hey, boss, what a fun 4 months it's been. Can't wait to see you experience Shadowbringers and whatever silliness you bring to the table. Thank you! We are playing more Final Fantasy XIV tonight, by the way. I haven't decided yet, so the waiting room's not up. I'm thinking maybe we just do the rest of the Bard quests. Level Dark Knight and yap some, because I think, if this makes any sense, this is kind of what I'm doing right now. I was debating making homemade dumplings or something exciting. I mean, we'll still look at some horses in games and yap and stuff and maybe some Umamusume, but I'm gonna be real. After last week, I really wanted a stream with just absolutely nothing planned. Just play it by ear. Go kind of slow and just talk. Last week nearly killed me. I did 11 streams in 1 week. And I wanted something today that took low mental power. And we're gonna have a new debut on Friday, so yeah. I have a question. And it's a very unfortunate question. But it is, what it is. And I want to be considerate. I'm not gonna compete. I want to be considerate. So I was thinking of starting a bit early on Friday so that we could also have a member stream afterwards. But for my chibi model debut, I'm gonna have it on the 20th because that's my anniversary. I found out something a bit unfortunate, which is exciting, but unfortunate. And I want to ask you guys transparently, not from a I'm really bleh point of view. I genuinely want to do what's best for everyone. So, you don't have to say not me if you're not. You can just say you are if you are. No judgment. No judgment. I'm not going to blame you because it looks exciting. So, I found out that it is also, if I understood, Nimi Nightmare's anniversary. And Nimi Nightmare has a new debut. And a 3D concert. At the exact time I was thinking of starting my debut. The good news is I have flexibility. Because my teaser doesn't say what time it's gonna be. So the real question is, are a lot of you guys planning to watch that? Because if you are, I'm thinking of pushing my debut so that it starts maybe an hour after that starts so that there's less of a chance of overlap. Because if we just have different audiences, that's fine. I can probably keep my time or even start an hour earlier. But if a bunch of you guys are planning on watching that, I don't really want to have that overlap because I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably watch the VOD myself. She's very cool. So it doesn't seem like a lot of you guys might overlap, but if you guys were as excited for that, I didn't want to have them overlap. Because I don't want you guys to feel pressured to pick one or the other, because that's not fair. I know it might make me a bit of a, how do I word it? Does this make me a bit of like an Oshi harlot, whore, an Oshi slut? I don't know. I don't think that you should have to have one Oshi. If I hear that you're gonna support other VTubers, yeah, let's go! I think VTubers are great. I wouldn't be here if other VTubers didn't exist before me, so, whatever. Cyprox! So, I don't think you should be limited to watching one VTuber if other ones also tickle your fancy or whatever. So, it's a cutthroat business, and I'm not gonna demand that you give me and only me attention when there's so many amazing people out there. Yeah, Oshihara Mark! Like, I understand it's fine to watch multiple VTubers anyway, but I don't even think you have to have one that's, like, your favorite. It's fine to have many favorites. If you had to get me to pick my favorite, like, I don't know, off the top of my head, just, like, some of my favorites, there's a lot. Like, obviously Aura to an extent, because I'm like, oh my god, we're both, like, company people. It's like, I feel like she's twinsies. And then, some of my other favorites. Hiraki Emori was one of my first favorites. Phoebe. I really love Mint's really, really old Ace Attorney streams. I hope if there's another Ace Attorney game, she'll stream it. I really like... keep in mind, there's so many, I can't name them all. I'm just listing some right now. I really like... Azure Sniper's arrangements. Enva's arrangements. Fleon and Octavio. I really like their general vibe. It's pretty good. Gerard as well is pretty chaotic. There's so many, it's hard. Marine's music, Marine and Kiara, in terms of music. Also Shiori, I didn't really watch a lot of Shiori. I wasn't very familiar, but Shiori kind of jumped musically to like the top of my Oshi list because she has one original song, and I think it's actually my top 2. They're tied favorite original VTuber songs of all time. Hollow doesn't mind if you react to their songs, right? Oh my god, can we watch Shiori's song right now? Like, for real? It's so good! I'm gonna scream over it, though. So, like, you have to watch the original. If you want to hear it without me yapping, you have to support her original. I don't think you guys understand how good this original song is. Like, it's absolute fire. You guys know how much I love Yosei Teikoku, right? It literally reminds me of Yosei Teikoku. And I say that with, like, the utmost compliment. I I loved it. I love it so much. Hold on, let me get it ready. I'm just gonna push myself off to the side because I'm too lazy to set up a new setup, so you guys can just have it like this. Oh my god, you're not ready. No matter how ready you think you are not ready for this. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna change the music. Oh well. Fleon is the Oshi horror. I'll hear you say you watch someone else and joke about it. How dare you watch someone who's not me? Last time I even popped in his chat. I think, what was it? I was lurking a little bit, and then Girl DM was also there, and Rena was also there, and there was talk about sacrificing all of his viewers, so I was like, okay guys, how about we don't? And instead, suddenly I was the sacrifice! So, I feel betrayed. Anyway, okay, what's Shiori's MV? I was trying to defend the Maki rooms! Isn't it good? If any of you guys who know Yosei Teikoku, even visually, the vibes are so amazing in this. It really hits that note. I love it so much. They're the ones who did Astral Dogma. Yes, yes, yes! My favorite. One of my favorite singers of all time. I'm pretty sure you guys know my tastes, and you can tell by looking at this how much I love this shit! My god. My god. I want to learn it! She even put up the instrumental! So I actually can sing it too! I gotta learn it! Kenno needs to be a master chef because he cooked with this video. Holy shit, yeah. I think if I had like a dream person I could commission for a video, that's probably who it is. Someday I gotta get like 1 million subs so I have the money to make stuff like this. Holy shit, those hips! Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? It's so badass! Holy shit. I need to watch more Shiori if this is what she's cooking. If I do cover it, I kind of want to make my own arrangement though. Like make it in a different style or something. Just because she did such a good job that I don't really want it to be compared. I want to make it different enough. Like make a symphonic metal version or something. God, it's so the entire visual and audio aesthetic of this whole thing is like exactly what I've always wanted and never got from any VTuber ever. Oh my god, the crawling! I need to go like subscribe to Shiori. I need to give her like 10 gifted members. It'll have to be from a secret account though, because I can't on this one because YouTube won't let me. I need to throw all my money so she can cook more like this. God damn. I kind of want to do like a creepy, whispery version of this. It's so good! I'm gonna be looping that not indefinitely off stream like every day. Instead of indefinite hiatus, it's like, sorry guys, I can't stream for a week. I need to loop Shiori novellas, Monsters and Men. No time to stream. My debut is cancelled. I have to loop this song and do nothing else for a whole week. Sherry said original songs aren't the top of her priority list. I know, she said that shortly before this came out too, and then she just knocked all expectations out the window because this is like literally the best I've ever seen, I think. She wants to do a lot that isn't music related though, that's true. So she might not cook like too many more of these, but my god, on the rare occasion she does, she nailed it. That was awesome. Speaking of actually upgrading and doing stuff, I want to show you something. I don't think it's going to happen, but this might go a little bit past the timer, but I kind of wanted to mention it. Because I've been streaming, it was a year ago. Okay, it got clipped recently then for some reason, but I've started looking into potentially investing in something. But because I have, like, I talked a bit on member streams, I have another big expense that I might have to deal with, so I might, for this one, I might see if I can pay in installments or look into getting a loan. But now that I've been doing this for 5 years, there's something I really, really want to upgrade to. I kind of want to show you guys. I think you guys would actually be really happy, too, if I get this. It would make a massive difference in, like, my comfort too, and possibly my health, and just my mental, definitely. So you guys know I basically work in a blanket fort box in the middle of the warehouse, like a cardboard blanket fort box. It's very hot. There's no ventilation. It's very freaking small, and I've been doing that for 5 years. It won't be much of a size upgrade, but in the past year, ever since I had some sort of secret big thing that fell through, I've been kind of kicking my butt to try to upgrade and have something usable for doing voice acting from home, because I really want to be considered for, like, the big opportunities. I'm very, very grateful to have had some, don't get me wrong. And I would still consider those big, but for the most part, like, I'm talking your Final Fantasy, your Nikkei, your Genshin. Like, I really want to push myself to try to be considered for, like, the top of the top. And that's only going to happen if I can get one very lucky, which will probably never happen, but at least I can try. 2, if I get the warehouse quality to match the interior of LA studios, because almost everything is done in person in LA. I am not in LA, and I don't have the ability to go to LA. So it's a matter of, if I want a chance in hell at competing on the highest tier, I need to be even better so that they're willing to consider someone remote. And if I'm not gonna have that without the top quality. If they're like, hey, so what's your home studio? And I'm like, a blanket fort. I'm a bit of a laughing stock, you know? I have been working actually with a representative at a studio. I was asking them questions, like someone who is in LA, and I was trying to, you know, get the blanket fort up there, but it's kind of, I've basically, after a lot of back and forth, I've been given the final answer of like, hey, this isn't gonna cut it. And my microphone is really good, so it's not that. It's the blanket fort is not good. It is good. It's good enough for a lot of things, but it's not good enough for the top of the top, and that's what I need to impress right now. So there's something I was looking into years ago, and I decided I can't afford it and it wouldn't be worth it because I don't know if I'll ever earn my money back. But there's a lot of problems that the blanket fort has been giving me. And I'm thinking it might be time to finally throw some money on a proper box! Which is really, really scary. Because let me be extremely blunt when I say this. They are, and let me be very clear as well. Before I get started, I'm not saying this to... I don't want you guys to send super chats in regards to this. I genuinely don't want it. I don't want to do a donathon or anything. If I do this, it would be alone. I would be figuring it out with the goal of getting, some good voice work to pay it off. CEO, maybe can surprise you guys in some games in the future or something. It wouldn't be any burden that I want to put on you guys. I'm only saying it because it's interesting to talk about, and I want to give you guys a digital tour of what I'm looking into. But I found out the cost is like well over $10,000. Which I'm kind of taking some time to think about it though. Wouldn't it be more efficient to rent a studio? No. The exact reason it would not be is because I'm not in LA. I can't get to LA. I need something from home that I can access at any moment. That's what I need at this point. I feel like if I want to make any progress ever trying to pursue that, I have to. It's more of like I'm not going to get any further than I've already got unless I make this upgrade. And it's do you want to ever find out how capable you are, or do you want to give up and be satisfied here type deal? And that's it's a tough call that I'm thinking about. You can pull a Nimian stream from within the box. No, that's what I would do. I already stream in like my, my cardboard blanket for Holojet Fluctuate, thank you for the P-tags. So it's like a branch studio? No. I need my own studio at home. The thing is, because I'm not in LA, I can't get anything that would make a home studio worth it. I have to have it first. Well, I would never recommend beginners look into that. I really wouldn't. Like, it's a lot of money. But it's at the point where I'm seriously thinking about it. Because I've put in a lot of research and a lot of time, and I can never tell you guys exactly what it was. I can't at all, ever. But I have said on a member stream, how can I say this extremely vaguely? It didn't work out for reasons outside of my control, and this was part of the reason. The blanket fort wasn't really good enough, so that brought in a bunch of other complicated issues that I had to try to resolve. But, basically, there was an opportunity that I was offered last year. Not an audition, it was an offer. But I couldn't take it for a lot of reasons that were outside my control. And I can't say what it was, but I can say it's like, it is the biggest type of thing. Like, whatever it is, if I had accepted it, it would have made my entire career. Like, I would literally probably be touring conventions. It was a big deal. And if I was good enough to have been offered that, even if it didn't work out, I think it might be the time I have to look into it. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Ice-to-Cards. I'm thinking along the lines of, like, at this point, will I regret it if I never try? So that's why I'm thinking. I am looking into options like loans and CEO side hustle, because I don't... Again, I'm not going to do a donathon about this. If I had to for, like, medical or whatever, if it ever comes down to it, we'll see. But not for this, never. This would be my responsibility. I would never put that on anyone else. The other thing that I was thinking too, I've talked about that in member streams a little bit. I do have... I'm not going to go into details on this publicly right now, but I do have some other health things that I'm trying to resolve that might end up being extremely expensive. And I'm thinking if I invested in that, if I was able to get more voice work, because the big high-tier voice work pays a lot of money. If I could do that as a side hustle, if I got lucky, it would sincerely help with those expenses too. And that's why I'm thinking it might be time. I'm not talking about this to like stress you guys out. I think you guys would be excited. I want to show you guys what I'm looking at. So I haven't decided yet, but I want to show you guys what I'm looking at because I think you might actually find it really cool. Yeah. I want to know what you guys think of it. Buying things through my ref code helps. I feel like in general that's the best way to support me. That or membership. Like super chats are great, but memberships, other people get a membership out of it if it's gifted. And if you pay the membership, you get the member perks out of it. And otherwise, buying stuff from my ref code means that you guys get something out of it. Like it still helps me, but you also get something. I feel I appreciate super chats and stuff, don't get me wrong, but I also feel bad when people throw money on me when they can throw money at themselves. But yeah, I'll show you guys. I think you'll really like it. Do you want to see? Do you want to see what I'm looking at? I will give you a proper tour of mine if I get it. I'll literally show it off to you guys. But I can show you the product. It's something I've been eyeing for a long time. It is something that you can resell for a lot of money. So if it doesn't work out, I can probably get most of my money back with it. Here's a couple changes that I would have with this if I end up pursuing it that I think you guys will be happy about. Don't worry, we'll show off the model teaser after this. 1. It has ventilation. It has built-in ventilation. I'm streaming from a blanket fort box with no ventilation. Do you know how hot it gets? Do you know how stuffy it gets? For 5 years, I'm streaming with no windows, no airflow. It has ventilation. I'll be able to breathe. So that'll be nice. How am I shouting in a hot box? It gets really hot. That's part of why I'm so strict on my breaks. I air it out in between. Blast the fan in. And also, what it has is, how am I still alive? Immortal You, I don't really know. Like, genuinely, I'm thinking if I get one with airflow, it might help my coughing. Because I do tend to cough a bit worse when I'm in the box. So I'm thinking maybe airflow would be good. I'm also allergic to dust, so being surrounded by blankets is probably not great. But I mean, it's good for audio. But this would be, like, a lot better, I think, for my health. We've seen a lot of unique solutions to the ventilation problem in homemade studios. They're always done in privately owned homes and impossible to do in a rental. No, Masandro, that's another perk of this one! It's modular! It breaks up into tiny pieces like Lego, so if I move warehouses, I can take it with me no matter where I go, ever. So say I do start getting big stuff and I decide to look into moving to LA or whatever. I can take it with me, anywhere I go. So it's not construction, it's something I can move anywhere. And that's kind of awesome already. It's not like the big ones that have a whole wall. Like, it literally breaks down like Lego. And I know for a fact it's industry standard because I know a lot of voice actors use this and have talked about using it. And it is like the standard. Basically, I'd be jumping up to the top of the top in terms of quality. I'd go from everything I could possibly afford to taking out a car-sized loan on a gamble. But if I can be honest, it's something I've been thinking about for a really long time. Like, even before I got into streaming, I was always like, man, that'd be a dream if I could have one of those someday. I've always been too scared. But because I've been doing this for 5 years, and because of, the mystery thing that popped up last year, I feel like it might be a now or never situation. So I'm thinking of rewarding myself for surviving 5 years of streaming. Here's another good thing about it. It's a standing or sitting desk. So basically, the monitors and the microphone arm, or the monitor and the microphone are both on built-in arms. So I can actually adjust everything really easily for standing karaoke or for sitting streams. Or even in the middle of the stream, if I want to switch, I can very easily at any time without hurting the audio or hurting anything else, which will be good for long streams so I don't get really stiff or anything. Yeah, no, it would help what I'm doing now, Lisa the Rogue, but the thing is, $10,000+ for like something that would help, but now is like usable is a lot. We have five years of streaming with no ventilation. Also, again, to be clear, I'm not saying this to stress you guys out or anything. It's more I thought we could be excited together about it, if that makes sense. Because if I do get it, it would be a really big upgrade. And I thought you guys might be excited seeing the journey and seeing the possibilities. Yeah. So it's a lot. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm very, very nervous about it. I wanted to tell you guys because I've been thinking about it a lot the past couple days. And I'm worried that if I didn't bring it up, if I'm scatterbrained, you guys won't know why. But it's like, it's kind of all consuming my brain right now. So I wanted to ignore my stomach growling. I wanted to show it to you guys. I'm trying to find a tour of it on YouTube because there's a number of tours of it on YouTube. Have any of you guys heard of Studio Bricks? Because that's what I'm looking into. It's really, really fancy. And I'm trying to find one that does like a tour of the outside and the inside. I can find this official video on their website at least to show you guys what it looks like getting put together. So this is what I'm looking at from the outside. You can see what I mean by it's like made of Lego basically.
The Studio Bricks sound isolation booths are designed to be incredibly fast and easy to install without comcompromising the booth's
I checked the measurements too. Believe it or not, the inside's actually bigger than the current box.
Built of high-performance sound
Despite how it looks.
And can simply be slotted together.
I just feel like it's something that would be kind of a game changer. And I've been too scared to look into, but
easy assembly and prevents sound from
IKEA Studio, kinda.
The Studio Bricks 1 can be built in minutes and just as easily dismantled.
I doubt it's as easy as they say, but
perfect for home studios.
It looks so nice. It looks so beautiful.
Or simply to play music.
Like imagine sitting in that and streaming. How fancy you would feel. He's building an affordable home. This isn't affordable, Adamy.
From 120
this is expensive. You want one now? Real. They make them for home offices too. You can get this is the voice acting edition, but you can get ones that are designed for home offices. That cut out all the outside noise for video calls and stuff.
High sound isolation requirements have a triple 11-centimeter thick wall.
They're made in Europe, which is why they're so expensive, because shipping alone is like over $1,000. The actual price is bad, but not that bad. Look how good it is! It's so nice!
6 meters wide and 10 meters deep.
Look at the inside! Ah! Imagine if I could stream in here! Like, this is what it looks like standing, but I did double check. There's enough space for my chair. So I can sit or I can stand. Kind of does look like a shower. Could you just get a single wall to block out everyone else at work? I mean, you probably need all of them to block it out, unfortunately, but it's so nice! Yeah, super fancy Lego blocks. I did tell myself I never need this. Like, for years, I was telling myself, no. Blanket fort box is good enough. I'm fine. But the more I think about it, the more I'm kind of like, but what if? What if I made the jump? Just what if? It has more desk space for a mouse? Possibly, because the monitors will be on arms. My monitors take up half my desk right now. But yeah. Let me see if I can find, Faye Mata did a video about it. She did it during COVID. So, this is how I found out that it's definitely the type of thing I'm looking for. Because I trust if it's good enough for her, it would definitely be good enough for me to apply for, like, big LA things. If I ever could get an LA agent anyway. Probably not if I don't live there, but I can try. So this is her little tour of it so you can see what it looks like inside. And do get it, I'll give you guys a tour.
I'm going to give you a tour of my home studio.
It's the exact same one that I'm looking at.
So outside, sorry, it's a mess. This is Porygon Q.
It's so cute!
The outside is this laptop.
Yeah, you'd have to
on
keep your
this
computer outside still, but there's a hole to run wires through.
PC that I built like a long time ago.
Keep people
and it
scream
doesn't work
inside without
because
neighbors
that is
complaining.
the
Yeah,
computer
that's
version,
another
not
perk
because
that I'm
the,
looking into it for.
MacBook Pro on top of it.
I have had the cops
operates
called
everything
once.
on the inside, and then everything
Once.
goes through that little hole in the wall, and then out the
Because
other
I was
side.
too noisy.
So here I am. I am inside my
That'll never
studio,
happen again.
and this is where I record stuff. Yay!
Mhm.
Yay! Yay!
Yay!
So right here, I have an iPad set up so that I can see scripts.
Yeah,
or
I'd
I can
probably
use
have
it
two
as a
monitors
monitor,
mounted,
or I can even
And then have my
Google.
little chair.
Looks like this, and I can write stuff on it. I'm gonna turn off the lights actually because this is really
It also
cool.
has a nice door window, so I won't be blocked in with no
Frosty
light.
blue lighting.
Hey, do you guys have to understand, being in a blanket fort with no windows for hours a day for years, sometimes I go crazy.
It's pretty simple.
That door, I can see
Here's my
the
microphone,
sign!
Sennheiser MKH416 and a Neumann U87. My interface
Yeah,
is
the PC
RME
outside's also
babyface
good for
Pro
heat.
FS.
Mm-hmm.
A nice squishy pad to stand on.
Mm-hmm.
You can use any headphones, to be honest, but
Those ones are cute.
I don't mind spending on aesthetics
Mm-hmm.
because when I like them, or when you feel cool, you feel happy.
She's
And
so
when
real
you're
for that,
happy,
though.
You are radiating confidence,
Mm.
and I think you can hear that in performance. So I don't mind spending on shiny extra stuff like this.
Ignore my stomach, I'm so hungry!
It's just ridiculous.
Stomach, shut up!
Or
Fine, I'll
I'll
eat
use,
while we watch it,
swag
fine!
Look, I can change the color.
Oh.
Go pink. Oh, I can actually make the change colors, like it can cycle through.
Mm-hmm.
How much was that? You can't ask that.
This part's so real in case you didn't hear it.
Oh, I can actually make the change colors, like it can
Listen to
cycle
her talk
through.
about the price. I just told you guys, but...
How much was that? You can't ask that. I don't want to talk about it, actually.
Mm.
I'm happy, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy.
That's why I told myself I would never get one. But now I'm kind of like, what if?
Balls. So, my AC is blasting right now. But, this is what it sounds like when I close the door.
Hmm.
Okay, and then if I do this...
It's hard to tell with the
makes it
music, though.
airtight. Now you might only hear my AC in here. It's sound isolating. So you might already hear a big difference in sound. When I get super, super serious, I turn that off.
Mm.
I turn it off completely and I sweat in here. But before I have a session, I blast that so that it's just a good temperature in here. So now... it is
I
very
used to try to be brave and not use my fan on stream, but now I have to use it. But
might still
the
be
other thing
some
is,
noise
my
from the
fan as a
outside.
solution has been really drying out my throat at times. So if I could have some actual ventilation instead of a fan blasting on my face,
but it's like barely there.
it might be a bit healthier.
If I ever feel like I need more soundproofing, I put up this furry thing. Like, I will literally just...
I was thinking of getting a big blanket.
I would cover up the door like this. Like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll just have a big floof on the side while I'm recording.
She seems very chaos. I love her.
Working from home isn't so bad. I don't mind it.
I'd much
that
prefer
said,
not seeing
I don't
people.
normally,
Home is good.
you know, look like this when I record. I just know that I was going to make a video today, and I'm streaming later, so I could walk in here in my pajamas, and that would be fine. So that's pretty
Yeah,
cool
the
about
door
working
being
from home.
glass is a bit of an oversight. I think for streaming it's fine, but probably not for like actual sessions.
Okay, I scrambled everything together within a month. But the thing is, people
Look how
don't
nice
need to
it
go
all out for a home setup. You can make like a simple sound isolated.
Right, I don't even know yet if I'm getting it. But I'm not gonna lie. Part of the reason I'm showing you guys is because I need you guys to enable me on this one. Not monetarily. I need you guys to be like, do it, Pan. Because imposter syndrome and stuff is really like telling me you shouldn't do it. You're an idiot. This is stupid. Use your money on smart things. But this tiny part in my brain is like, but what if?
Actually, D. Bradley Baker has a pretty good guide on.
I'm thinking about it.
I want to be a voiceactor.com. So yeah, if you're trying to do VO from home, I hope this doesn't discourage you.
Because I think this is not what mine actually is. Mine's a little more complicated. I don't want to share exactly what mine is, but you can think about mine in terms of heat and stuff. It's basically, you can think along the lines of like these, except the ceiling and floor and walls is all like moving blankets. So can you imagine like the mental difference streaming in like this? Streaming in like this and streaming in the fancy one. You can't rent it to pay for it. No, they make them custom for you. That's all you can do, unfortunately.
You know,
you get no balls, but I'm a girl.
For years out of the.
I already don't have balls.
I used to too.
Boop. This one I'm interested. I gotta listen.
On my face.
I want to know what a session's like. I gotta listen.
On the webcam or whatever. Got it. Great. All set. Yep.
For considering being super serious, you need to take things super serious. That's kind of what I'm wondering. I think part of the reason people might not take me so seriously is I haven't invested in myself. And I get that. Because if someone invests in themselves, you know they're serious, but it's also like some people can't afford that shit. But the reason I'm thinking about it, I got a very conveniently timed offer. My credit card company was like, hey, do you need a line of credit for very big purchases up to $20,000? You've been pre-approved. Only pay interest until you can pay it. And I'm just like, I'm like, is this the time? I don't know if I like the idea of being in that much debt, but at the same time, I'm like, And I guess in a couple years, you know, if it never pays off, you can resell it for decently high. Like, even years, these go for like 8,000 easily.
That misguided power!
So good! Imagine.
And that's it. Here's my YouTube. Here's my
It would be so cool! It would be so cool! I have to seriously think about it though, because I don't want to like spend all that for nothing, but I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking. I am considering. I'm not gonna do a donathon flash drive. No. I'm not comfortable putting an expense for something I want. If it was like, hey guys, I'm having surgery that's gonna save my life. Guys, I have cancer, I'm dying. You know? A donathon is one thing because I can't do any extra work to pick it up or anything. But if it's for something like this, I don't feel right. It's for me. It's not something you guys gain from, really. How would I use it to increase viewers? It wouldn't change anything, probably. But it would help me try to get, well, unless I got like a big role in something, then it might get viewers. It would be useful for activities though. It'd make me a lot more comfortable streaming, I think. But just imagine, can you guys imagine like the difference mentally streaming in that thing versus streaming in a blanket fort? Like, do you guys feel like it would be an upgrade? That even if you don't notice directly, you might notice indirectly. Like, you won't have my fan blasting anymore. Right now, because of my setup, my microphone's like 2 feet away from me because that's the only space I can put the stand. It means I could have a proper arm. Right now, the arm would bonk into everything. It's impossible. So I could have like a proper microphone positioning. I could have better audio. You wouldn't hear the fan. I don't really know if you guys would hear the difference so much as I'd just be in a better mood, so I'd be happy. I muted the music, not my cough. I'm sorry! If it stops my coughing, though, that would be great. Although there's no guarantee there. I coughed even before the box existed, so... it's such a hard decision! I've been wanting these for so long, and I've already accepted that, like, I'm never gonna get one in my lifetime. And then just having one more thing be like, no, your box will never be good enough. It kind of just pushed me over the edge into maybe I'll actually look into it, and it's equal parts exciting and terrifying. The pros way outweigh the cons. I mean, the con is that's a lot of fucking money. And what if, like, I don't know, what if something happens and, like, it arrives and then suddenly I can't stream anymore and I never get anything out of it and then I just spent all the money for nothing? That's my fear. Like, what if I get nothing out of it? It's such a scary thought. But also, where I've been doing this for 5 years, I feel like, and where I do all these voice acting streams and everything, I feel like it's maybe the time. I'm gonna obviously decide for myself, but I wanted to show you guys because I'm excited and nervous and that's what I've been thinking though, Icebox. I will never get anything if I don't try. It's very frightening, but the potential payoff is very high, but the potential loss is also very high. I am a gambler though. You know, if I can win a 2% rate in gacha, what is the rate? Google percentage of roles landed out of auditions voice acting. So what is the average rate? Because I've won 2% banners in gacha. Accidentally have Google AI on. What does it say? Based on recent industry trends, landing 3 to 5% of your auditions is good booking rate. I got Pilgrim banners on my first 10 pull. I've won the 1% gacha. Surely 3 to 5% chance of success is... Surely that's good luck, right? That means that's terrifying. Anyway, sorry for my going off topic forever. I've just, as I said, been really excited and nervous about it, and I wanted to tell you guys because where it's New Year's also makes me think of like new beginnings, and it's just kind of I'm gonna be honest, I'm trying to decide in the next few days. I'm trying to give myself a very small window so I don't sit stewing on it for a long time. I'm trying really hard to decide quickly. And it's scary! Gacha logic may very well be the thought process you need to have in this situation. I don't think there's any right or wrong answer in this situation, to be honest. I don't think there's a right or a wrong. It's one of those things where you either do it or you don't. Maybe things don't work out and I regret it and I have to sell it to recoup some of the loss. That's okay. That's honestly the most likely scenario. But as you guys said, I won't know if I don't try, so... We'll know by the anniversary stream date? I mean, ideally. I've literally been taking measurements of the warehouse on my day off. Yeah. Checking like how much weight certain walls can hold up by looking up things. And I've literally been looking into reorganizing everything. I'm looking into it quite seriously. I've also upgraded my microphone in the past year. I haven't bought it, I'm still renting, but the rental can go towards owning. Like, I literally Misano probably understands this. I don't know if any of you guys will. Misano, you can vouch! I upgraded to a Neumann this year, guys. I upgraded my audio interface to what was recommended to me by someone in LA. I rented a Neumann, which is a very expensive pro-level mic. But the problem is, now that I have all the pro-level hardware, you can hear all the flaws in my space more, and I can't be taken seriously unless I have the pro level hardware, but with the pro level hardware, like, you can hear the other problems. And yeah, it is a big deal what I've already invested in. So at this point, I'm kind of like, do I go all the way? Do I just get the top of the top and see how it goes? It's frightening, but I wouldn't. How do I word this? I wouldn't do it if I didn't believe in myself. The problem is I don't want to believe in myself more than I should and be delusional. It's hard to figure out if I'm just being delusional or if it's at the point where, like, I really should make that jump. It's very scary. But it's, I think, equal parts. Sorry that I've been going on about it so long. It's just, I'm pretty sure from how I've been talking, you guys understand how much it means to me. Yeah. And I just wanted to be open about it, I guess. Because I think it's, yeah. I don't know what else to say on it. I'm just gonna scream about this for like 2 hours if I keep going, so. Yeah. I ran a half an hour overtime screaming about this. I'm so sorry for those of you who are just like bored and left or frustrated. I hope it was somewhat interesting to get to see though. Yeah. Anyway, I have a teaser for my new model. The chibi model debut on the 20th. Do you guys want to see? Do you want to see the teaser? It might blast kind of loud at first because I forgot to import it in advance, so I have to resize it while it's moving. And adjust the audio while it's moving. But you can see the outline and you can get excited. Let me grab it. It should be done downloading now. All right, here we go. It is a Lunar New Year themed chibi. Ooh! Because I thought for 5 years that would be really cute, especially where it's Year of the Horse. I thought it would be such a cute idea to have something that celebrates Lunar New Year and at the same time have it be around my anniversary. They're so close together that it really felt like fate to an extent. So I hope you guys are excited. I fixed it. I said it was gonna be loud. Are those some wiggly ears I see? Maybe. Those are some wiggly ears. I wonder what else might be a part of the chibi. I wonder, did you see a desk? I wonder. Do you guys think Ice Fox was correct? Do you think that might be a desk? Perhaps a CEO desk? In 2 days. Yeah, I'm gonna have 2 more days off in between to set everything up, and then we'll have it on my anniversary. Yeah. Are you guys excited? Demand a Lunar New Year Obake PAM plush? There won't be a plush, but there will be an Obake PAM tote bag that will launch on the same day. So you'll have to keep an eye out for that as well. It's just gonna be launched while we have free shipping. I hope it's free shipping eligible. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. Oh my god, Alicia Jirogi, you might be onto something. Chibi gets a new desk, so I should too. Oh my god, that's crazy. You might be onto something with that one. Alright, I'm gonna mute it. And actually, I'm gonna just leave that BGM playing. I think it's fine. I have the full song of it that I can actually add in a sec. We're gonna leave it in the corner just playing, so people can come in and see the trailer as we yap. Hold on. I really quick early break if you guys don't mind. I got a little. This is gonna sound so pathetic. I'm sorry. This is literally the most pathetic thing ever. But I got a little too excited and nervous talking about the vocal booth. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I might need to go for a minute to make sure I don't throw up. It's so exciting and so nerve-wracking. I'm shaking like a leaf. I'll be back in a few minutes. I want to make sure I don't throw up. Yeah. God damn it, this game. I thought this said I wanted to sit on each of them. I can't fucking read. I can't fucking read. Because you guys are sabotaging me. AI deal. Yay! I forgot I can do that. It's like a lot of the features that I really like. I'm using a controller though, so I should be able to shake it the same way. Okay, wait. It's hard because where I'm using a controller, it's like it's hard to do. Ow. Okay, because when I turn it, it's not quite turning the way it should. It's inverted, which I guess I turned on, so it's my fault. It's gonna be 1 hour of Pam trying to figure out what the fuck do I do with my controller? How do I use my pro controller to get this fucking game?
Yeah. There was one time we found a big dumpy monster, but it hit us once and then we died.
Yeah, there's one with a knife I saw last time that had a big dumpy.
The dumpy was too strong indeed. Oh my god, there's so many doors. We don't get it.
Oh god, I hear something!
Whoa, what was that?
Oh, sorry! Yes! Yes! No! Take the soundboard! Take my soundboard!
The soundboard! Take a video!
Wait, I lived! I lived!
Wait, Manny, have you got it?
I lived!
My friends are dying! My friends are dying!
What is happening to me? Oh! I did not live!
Okay.
What happened? Hold on, I gotta. That's the panic spin. That's the panic spin. What the fuck is happening to my face? What is this? What is this room doing? What is this room? I don't know how to stop the spin. Guys, what do I do? What do I do? My sprout. This is gonna have to be an endurance. Look at all these fucking balls. Wow! Wow! All these fucking balls. This is not working. Makaitsune.
So what do you want me to do?
The sound?
As a not person, I have a light.
you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! I was like, why is the audio all warped and broken? As soon as I heard the voice, I knew something was wrong. This is much better! Holy shit.
They seek fertile ground.
Man, I thought I was gonna start this and gush over how much I love the characters. I really quickly went from, listen to how much I love these children, to watch me murder my children. I'm sorry. Become tastier! Coochie woochie.
No.
I wanna die. Boing!
Oh my god.
We did it!
I'm so proud of you, Pravati. You did
What
it, girl.
happened to Moi Moi Cute?
I would have preferred Moe Moe Kyun at that point.
I am very proud to say that I did not, and I am doing perfectly fine. I needed to make sure I was good. I needed to, like, calm down a bit. But, I have another announcement that has nothing to do with me, and everything to do with something I'm really excited about. And so I need to spam it at you guys. Hear me out. What if on the member stream, or what if during the anniversary, we play Among Us? I know it's stupid! I know it's outdated! But listen! Listen! I can be Phoenix! We already have Edgeworth, and now there's a Phoenix! I need this. It's always because of Phoenix, right? Also, Joquin, I actually agree with you. I like Among Us. I think it's fun, but part of the thing is I haven't overplayed it. The problem with Among Us is if you play it all the time, it gets really old, but if you just play it on rare occasions, it's really fun. I especially like hide and seek, where you just run like crazy at people. Oh yeah, I think it could be pretty nice until 1 Phoenix versus 7 Edgeworths. Yeah, Smokes, I hate you, because all I'd imagine was that couch meme. And I'm like, oh no. You haven't played it in so long. I don't think I played it since they announced Edgeworth. That's crazy. Nobody in your friend group wants to play it? We can play it on stream. Not today. I feel like today, we need to look at video game horses. And we need to look at lion dances, because they're so cute. And we need to do something really important right now that I meant to do earlier and didn't do. So, remember in Azur Lane how I couldn't get all of the cutscenes in one day? Hey employees, I think it's time. I think we might have to voice act the last questionable costume cutscene that we didn't have time to get to. If I can open it, now I'm having problems opening it. Hold on. There was one Lunar New Year cutscene that we didn't do. And if I can get it to work, we are going to. Lion Dancer should post this video of the Lion Weaver. Yes! Immortal You! If you can post it on Discord, I'd love to. I'd love to show that. Especially if it's when you guys recorded yourselves. I love lion dances. They're so cute. They're like my favorite thing ever, legitimately. They look like little puppies. I don't know how to explain it. The mannerisms of the people who do the dance is so incredible. Like, they actually look like dogs. I wonder how my dog would react. LD Mushroom Man. The first time I saw one, I actually cried because it was so cute. And I think that's part of why I like Lunar New Year so much, is literally just I like lion dancing. I kind of wish I knew about it when I was younger, because it would have been cool to learn how to do it. It's a little too intimidating now. I feel like I'm too clumsy. I used to be less clumsy. I think it's usually 2 people in a doggo lion suit. Oh god, Azurlane's giving me that update issue again. Have a good sleep, Jan Chemo. Do you head pat the lion head or the height of it? No. You do feed it lettuce though. Or cabbage. You can feed it. Like you rip it up and you put it in its mouth and it spits it back out at you. It's great. Me less clumsy, impossible? No! I was always clumsy, but not like this clumsy. I don't really know what happened. It's like as I get older, I just get more clumsy and more shaky. I don't really know why. I don't know. Hello, Terrence. It's oh my god. Wait, I have to show you guys something. Do you guys want to see this very legitimate game that's showing up in Google Play? It's definitely real. Definitely not a scam or AI or anything. This game is definitely real. What do you guys think? Would you play Call of Dragons? Call of Dragons featuring someone's Lucario OC. He even gave one eye with an edgy scar. That is crazy. The craziest part is the fact that it's rated 4.4 stars and seems to have 10 million downloads and hasn't been sued by Pokemon yet somehow. Because that is definitely Lucario, but I don't think this is made by Pokemon at all. Yeah, featuring not Lucario. Yeah, original character do not steal type business. Oh man, that's crazy. Let's try opening Azurlane again. Hold on. There's something familiar. Yeah, it's crazy. We just can't place it. We have no idea what it is. It's clearly the dragon who's calling. Apparently, if you ask their lawyers anyway. If you ask Pokemon's lawyers, they might have something different to say. I feel bad. There must be at least one person in Game Freak's legal team who literally specializes in just finding like the weird smut that people make and trying to shut it down. So their entire job would be looking at like Pokemon hentai. I might not be able to open Azurlane. I'll show you guys what I'm dealing with. Last time I had to restart my computer. I'll restart the program a couple more times in case, but I might not be able to get it. Oh, glad NFTs are no longer a thing. Oh my god, I need to talk about that. Hold on, there's one thing I forgot that I saw yesterday. This is happening. So I might not be able to play it. I'm gonna try one more time. And then we can check in after my breaks, but if it still doesn't work, we can maybe just... I can try to get it after stream. And I can just voice act it and upload as a video or something. I can't remember if you got a high, so just in case, so help us check in. And try again. I think it doesn't... I think I know the issue is, I think BlueStacks doesn't like this exact VPN that I have right now. I do cycle through like a couple different regions for my VPN. Like I cycle through like 10 because it's a much better idea than locking into one. Because you know, it helps keep things even more mysterious. I might need to switch that, but if I switch it, the stream will die. So I can't do it on stream. I'll have to do it as a video later. Yeah, I can't update. I think that's what I had to do last time. I had to change it to like a very specific place to get it to work. So that might be the issue, unfortunately. I can talk about the other thing then. I don't think I saved a screenshot, so I can't prove it, but I thought this was really funny. So, you know how you must go, your connection is shit? No! I hope your connection improves. I wanted to talk to you guys about one thing that I found really funny. So, I found a post on Twitter. Gen AI is genuinely under so much fire and so much hate, even from places I didn't expect it at this point. Like, holy moly. I found the most ironic thing I've seen in my life because I assumed it would have been the same. But I found, also Emilio, I found, while I was randomly on Twitter, a crypto account that was promoting their NFTs. And they're a crypto trader. And they were talking about how Gen AI is going to be the downfall of humanity. And I was like, oh my god. You know it's bad when even the crypto bros are like, nah, this shit's crazy. That was not anything I expected to see. Like, all of their other posts were like about their NFTs, and that one post was about the environmental impacts of Gen AI and why we need to get rid of it before the planet's destroyed. And I was like, what the freak? I couldn't tell if it was real or satire, because I'm like, what do you think NFTs are, bro? It was crazy. Oh my god, yeah! Icebox, I saw that on Discord, but I didn't have time to read it. I'm getting that article. I want to read it right. Oh my god, what the heck? Hold on. Sorry, I have 8 DMs on Twitter. Let me try to figure out why I have 8 DMs. If Gen AI uses all the water and electricity, there won't be any left for NFTs. That's why they were mad about it! Oh no. One of the DMs was someone, they just got my invite to the Christmas concert and they're like, is it too late? Yeah, sorry. just a little bit. That's okay. I just Hold on, I found something I never knew I needed. But all of a sudden I really need it. I have hold on. And then we'll look at the meta thing that scares the hell out of me. But hold on. This is really important. This is really, 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 really important. Apparently they're selling fox mask smell. That's crazy. But what does it smell like? I have black whale smell, so now I'm morbidly curious about this one. Well, I feel like I'd be disappointed though if it didn't smell like blood and chemicals after all the weird stuff in that game. Let's see if it says. Also, I agree, AI that's being used for medical research and scientific uses, that's amazing. Like, I was looking into the alternatives for AI, and one of the things I saw is that apparently in stuff like, at least 2 examples I saw, there's something with like eye testing that uses AI, and then another one it was saying for like colonoscopies at least one study that I was seeing, because I was like trying to look out the good sides of AI because I was curious. And it was saying that sometimes what they do, the AI will also look for abnormalities as like a second pair of eyes to the doctor. And basically what happens is that it can help detect cancer that the doctors might miss. And that's awesome. I think that's great. I'm translating it with Google Translate because I need to figure out what the smell is. Okay, so Hinako's smell. Hinako's smell is apparently, rosemary, eucalyptus, spearmint, green tea, rose, jasmine, white peach, lily, freesia, musk, sandalwood, cedarwood, and amber. That is too many ingredients. I feel like I don't like the idea of so many things being combined. Like, you should maybe pick at least half of that list. Let's see, what does fox mask smell like? Ooh, the official page describes it as a bewitching sweetness. Oh my god, I'm reading this and it's Google translated, but this is crazy description. The signs that invite him to a state of ecstasy. Is this just like a horny perfume? Oh my god. The description for actually this one sounds like it smells really good. Cloves, ylang ylang. I really like that. I used to make homemade actually. I used to make a homemade scent out of that extract because I loved it so much, and it's really good for calming anxiety, which actually is kind of creepy given his character. Oh my god! He's wearing like sedative perfume. Not quite sedative, but like mental sedative. Smoky note, rose, lilac, cyclamen, cedarwood, sandalwood, musk, vetiver, I don't know what that is, amber, vanilla, and labdanum. I don't know what that is, or if it's translated right. Beyond Omega. Wait. I'm sorry, I have so many things to, can you guys tell I'm caffeinated? I'm sorry. Did you guys know there's an Omegaverse Otome game? So, I think it was announced recently there's an Omegaverse Otome game, which makes no sense when it's not yaoi, but I mean, it's also really crazy the fact that it exists. I don't know the title of. Oh, Kimi ni Oboreru. It's the Omegaverse Otome game. This was the first thing I saw when I woke up today. It was. Oh, they're all in English. I shouldn't have translated it then. The fact that this even exists is crazy. Kimi ni Oboreru. Maybe I can find the trailer. Also, yes, if you remember, Icebox a long time ago mentioned something. I am promoting. Guys, free shipping, please. Yippee! You can type !promo. We have tons of games and merch, including some of my merch, and lots of good other things. And if you grab anything using my link, it helps support the streams a lot. And if you use the code Obake PAM, you can get 6% off. We also have a lot of gacha direct top-ups, so you can get gacha. It's on sale all month. You can get gacha even cheaper. Let me see. Hold on. Also, hello, Azure Sniper. Let me see. I gave you a shout out earlier. I was talking about VTubers I look up to, and I said your arrangements and stuff were cool. I think. If I didn't, I meant to. Help me fund the new VA box. Yeah. And wait, no! Don't help me fund the VA box. That's my responsibility. No. Hold on. What was the name of the Omegaverse Otome? Kimi ni Madoi, Kimi ni Oboreru. Okay, hold on. I don't know if it has a trailer. Remember when I said oolong tea is the one that absolutely fucks me up the most? Yeah. Can you tell? It's worse than coffee. I don't know what it is about oolong. The reason it fucks me up so bad. I don't know what it is. Oolong might as well be happy chemical. Like, I never, ever get the bad shakes or whatever from it. It always just makes me so happy that I feel like I'm on cloud 9. It's basically just drugs for me, whatever is in oolong tea. The boss should always look down on the employees. Table flip, perspective flip, whatever! I flipped the situation! When it comes to the orchestra, you're my boss! So ha! I'm trying to find more information on the Omegaverse game, but it's so hard to find anything. Yeah, turn tape, that's what I meant. I can't find a trailer. Maybe we have a trailer on PlayAsia? Because it's up for pre-order in a lot of places, so maybe. We don't have it looks like. I need to talk to our staff about that. We don't have the Omegaverse game. That's a crime. Oh my god. I just found the English title for it. The English title for the game is called... Wait, no. Either that or it's a description. The article I'm looking at says Mate or Die. Major women's game developer in Japan explains how the straight Omegaverse works. It's such bullshit! I'm so tempted to just tag Leah and be like, what do you think of this? Oh my god. So it's developed by Automate. It's coming out July 30th. Oh my god! It's by the writers of the Magical Girl Witch Trials, which actually I'm really invested in. I found a trailer for the Omegaverse game. I found one! We're watching the trailer. Hold on. This is what I wanted. I'm sorry, my brain is just off the rails right now. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got the trailer. Let's see. What are we looking at? It's only a teaser for now, I think. This looks like such a disaster. I'm so excited. I love a good disaster. I don't know about you guys. How spicy is it though is the real question. It's just still images for now. It's not like too crazy of a trailer. It looks so tame compared to the descriptions I'm reading. Why are they called alpha, beta, and gamma? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Admittedly, I have not looked into the Omegaverse. It scared me too much, so I don't know. I'm not sure I want to. But yeah. This is wild. The fact that this is even being made, man, is crazy. I'll back to the article and see what it said about it. Apparently it was announced in December. fans in Japan are kind of mad about it because they're like, how dare you deny us the yaoi Omegaverse game? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, they explain it! I can explain! Okay, I'm reading an article on automatamedia.com. For those unfamiliar with the terminology, Omegaverse is a subgenre of predominantly erotic fiction that assigns humans secondary genders, such as alpha, beta, and omega, inspired by the popular theory of social hierarchies among wolves. I knew that much at least. I knew it was wolves. Usually alphas are dominant leaders, while omegas are submissive and fertile. Why the emphasis on fertile? But since none of the genders are bound by biological sex and are equally driven by animalistic sexual instincts, Omegaverse has become a staple genre in homosexual fan fiction, specifically when it comes to stories exploring the topic of a male pregnancy. That's all I really knew about the Omegaverse was that there was a lot of M-preg going on there, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna steer clear of whatever this is. So they decided to make an otome game on it for some reason. Oh, there's a game description! Against the background, Kimi ni Madoe Kimi ni Obarere seems to take on the ruthless social dynamics of the Omegaverse. The story's protagonist is the 23-year-old Sayo Tsuyuki, who has lived her life so far without a secondary gender, but is suddenly told that she has been an Omega all along. However, in this world, all Omegas who don't find a mate before the age of 25 die. So I guess she is around 25 and it's like get laid or get dead. And the only way to escape that fate is to mate with an alpha! So in order to literally survive, Sayo decides to dedicate the remaining 2 years of her life to finding a mate. At the same time, she returns to her hometown after 5 long years, reuniting with some of her old childhood friends who, let me guess, probably happen to be alphas, who help her discover true love, but also ignite an uncontrollable instinct within her. This sounds so bad! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. I just read a sentence that I don't like. Employees, the game gets worse. I'm gonna read this sentence to you, and I want to see if you notice a problem with this sentence. When it comes to the romanceable male leads, most of them are the alpha disposition, except for the protagonist's beta younger sister. Or sorry, younger brother. Interests are alphas, except for the love interest, which is your younger brother! Who's a beta! What? They give you a submissive and fertile younger brother as a love interest! What the fuck, Automate? Dear God. Oh God. Apparently there's one other, which you don't know their Omegaverse role, who's a researcher. And there's a mystery. That's so creepy. Yeah, it doesn't say if it's gonna be explicit or not. It's predominantly made for Switch, so probably not explicit. Oh no. Oh no. However, the official website explains that in the world of Kimi ni Madoe Kimi ni Oboreru, Omegas do go into heat. So the protagonist is gonna go into heat, release pheromones, and have uncontrollable sexual instincts. Furthermore, the only way to become a true mate with an alpha and escape the fate of death is to have intercourse during the Omega's heat period, all with a neck-biting ritual to bind the two for life. I have a feeling this one's not coming out in English. What do you guys think? Oh dear God. Dear God. It kind of reminds me of one thing I recently realized though, which has nothing to do with the Omegaverse, I promise. It's a pivot, it's a topic pivot. So if you're terrified, don't worry, you're safe soon. Oh wait, I left the timer on. The entire stream, oh my God. That's embarrassing. Okay. So, I'm curious if you guys feel the same about something. I'm trying to mentally calculate how to explain how I feel about this, though. You don't have to agree or not. I'm just curious where you guys stand. It's not anything that's a big deal either. I was thinking a lot about new movies versus older movies. And I realized that when I watch my movies on the weekend, because I always try to watch like a normie movie just to expand my horizons a bit, I've been really enjoying watching older movies. Like, I don't know how old this one actually is, but I think it's based on the 2000s. And I think I finally figured out why I like old movies, because a lot of the ones I watched, yeah, this was from 2010, okay. A lot of the ones I watch, they're like not even out when I was alive type deal, but I enjoy them a lot more than movies made these days. Especially in the past year, I've just been looking for good older movies to watch, because I just don't want to watch anything new anymore. And I think I figured out part of why. Obviously, there's exceptions, and there's movies I really like that are modern, like the Knives Out series is fantastic. But yesterday I watched Easy A, and I kind of realized while watching this one, I think, I watch really cheesy normie shit, okay? I'm specifically trying to cure myself of like terminal weeb. I don't want to cure myself of weeb. I just want to make sure that I also do other things. So it wasn't that old. It's an older movie, but it's not that old. It's only like 16 years old, which is old, but it's not quite retro or anything. So I think I figured out the reason. I like cheesy movies that aren't afraid to do whatever they want, and preferably that don't have social media or cell phones. This one had cell phones, but not in the same way. Because back then, cell phones didn't quite take over everyone's life. I feel like we're living in such a boring world right now. I say this as someone who loves smartphones. It's thanks to my smartphone I've gone to other countries completely alone and felt perfectly fine. I think they're great, but it really sucks when you're hanging out with friends and everyone's just on their phone. Or like, you know, you go in public, everyone's just on their phone. It feels like a very isolating world thanks to social media and cell phones, which the irony is they're supposed to connect you more than ever, which they can! In moderation, but they're so abused that they've become addicting to the point that no one does anything else. I know the irony of me streaming on social media right now, but my point stands. And I think part of it is I've been really enjoying movies that came out before cell phones, like specifically before smartphones were a thing that absolutely everyone had. So like 2010 is still on the edge of maybe kind of new, but like older than 2010, I've been enjoying a lot more than things made after. I think part of it is because I don't like just how prevalent, I guess, it's gotten in movies and stuff. Or it really breaks your immersion when there's so many situations where people are like scared or whatever in a horror movie, and it's like if they had their fucking cell phone, nothing would have happened. Or we know they have it, they're just not checking it for some reason. Movies made before short-term content, that's part of it. I think there's a problem with short-term. First of all, before I get into my explanation, I'm curious. And it's not rose-colored glasses, because I'm watching movies, as I said, that are older than me. Like, I recently saw Heathers. I was not alive in the 80s. Not even nearly. So I just am curious if you guys feel the same, but do you guys agree that often older movies, even if they're cheesy and like objectively bad, are more enjoyable to watch than modern movies? I've narrowed it down to a couple reasons. Also, I'm sorry if we're talking about like nothing Lunar New Year. I still wanted to do the horse tier list, but I also wanted to just chill today and talk with you guys a lot because caffeine makes me want to do that. So I'm curious if you guys agree or not, because it might depend on, I don't know, a lot of different things. It does depend on the movie. Obviously, as I said, Knives Out is fantastic, but I found overall I tend to prefer the majority of older ones versus newer ones. And I think I've narrowed it down. Miss Sandro, I think that's part of it. The movies were made for the sake of the game, not to make the money. They were, well, a lot of them, Easy A included, capitalized on a lot of big celebrities, so I disagree. It was still specifically targeting making money, but it was fun, and it had life in it, and I have a reason. I think I've narrowed it down to a couple things. One of them I do believe is that social media, like based on the time period, if it's a movie in the modern day, having cell phones involved and stuff, I don't know, it feels weird to me. Even though it makes perfect sense, it just feels weird. Because it ends up taking such a high focus in some things. Or breaks the immersion. It's like if someone's missing or whatever, like in theory you could track them from their phone if they had it. Like if they're just like, where is my kid? They've been missing 10 days, and then the person's like running around, but they have their cell phone and they're using their cell phone. Like track that shit. There's a lot of weird things. Also, one thing I noticed, the lighting, and this is apparently something that started with Netflix, the lighting is absolutely blasted in modern stuff, so everything is so bright. Either that or so dark! There's no in between! And it doesn't make it feel like reality. It's so hard to relate to or anything. And that aside, that's true! Movies are shot now with a focus purely on actors, less on environment, the reality around the actors. The world building used to be a lot better, yeah. That's, hold on, I can't breathe. Another reason to maybe invest in that ventilation vocal booth. Artistically, yeah. I think that's a big part of it. That's a big part of it at what you said as well, Brendan Sipes. Movies these days are made for people with no attention span, but if you want something to really sink your teeth into and enjoy, and you have an attention span, if you're one of the lucky few like me who has a goddamn attention span, I do genuinely wonder if watching shorts and TikToks has hurt people's attention span more than they think. Because I don't. Other than the occasional one here and there, like I'll watch one or two on my homepage and then I'll move on. I'm guilty with Fang Tokyo, because I love Fang Tokyo. But I don't really consume short form content. I don't watch videos on like TikTok or Instagram or YouTube Shorts. I don't consume short form content. I don't know if that genuinely made my brain built differently or what. Well, wait, Emma Stone, it was early in her career? Oh! I recognized her, so I thought that maybe she was part of the star power. That's interesting. But, so, yeah. Basically, part of it is movies now are made for people who are stupid. Netflix has even publicly admitted, if I remember correctly, that they make their movies. This is exactly what they said. Not word for word, but like the topic. If I remember reading an interview, Netflix was actually saying they know that everyone is on their phone while watching TV and movies, so they're specifically making their content so that you can enjoy it even while you're on your phone. You don't need to pay attention to everything because they know people aren't. I hate that. I don't like to split my attention between my phone and something else. I'm doing one thing at a time, bro. Like, if I'm watching something, I'm not on my phone unless I'm grinding in, like, dailies on auto. And it's frustrating. And The other thing is, in terms of plots, aesthetics, overall everything, this might be a bit more of a controversial thing to say. I think movies and TV nowadays tend to go into one of two categories almost always. Obviously, there's exceptions, but a lot of them tend to go into one of two categories very heavily. The One Piece live action, I would say, dodged this bullet and was really fun and silly, but everything nowadays from what I've seen, you're watching with your while doing your thesis, that's okay though. Like, I feel like multitasking in that way, if you're doing something long-term working, is fine. But if you're like watching a movie, just watch the fucking movie. Unless you're watching and doing chores or something, but don't watch and go on your phone. You're just missing out. But anyway. Every modern TV or movie that I can think of falls into one of two categories. It's part of why I love the new anime Champignon Witch so much, and Free Run, because I feel like neither of them lean into these categories. They're so well made. So, number one. This one you see complaints about a lot in video games. But I feel like it is the same thing in movies. Overly, what's the word I want? Overly sanitized. Movies that are trying so hard not to offend people that they completely lose the plot and just have no jokes ever and play it too safe to the point that it's not interesting. Like, oh, we can't have a scary scene here. People might be traumatized, even though it's a horror movie or whatever. And they just dumb it down and tame it down so much that it's not enjoyable. It has no heart left in it. And I think that's part of the problem. And by that, I don't mean stuff like content warnings. I do think, like, I understand some people hate them, some people like them. I'm not going to get into that, but sometimes I do think they're warranted if something's bad enough. But I mean just the content itself. It just sometimes is so tame. I can't think of an example offhand, but I definitely know I've seen it. And the other side of it is the exact opposite. You have, hold on, my internet's fucking dying. It doesn't want me to speak the truth! I'm gonna lower my quality because it's about to crash. ISP, fuck up! Oh, the other thing is if I put the box, I might be able to use, I might rewire. I might put it somewhere where I rewire the warehouse. Because I'll be using a different wired connection, so that might make a big difference as well. Anyway, the other thing I was gonna say is that a lot of movies do the exact opposite. They try so hard to be edgy that they're just a fucking train wreck. Because they're like, ooh, we have to go harder than anything's ever gone before and make it so intense. We have to make everything so controversial that that'll give us all of our views. Like, the best example of this is, as a kid, I got excited for Riverdale because I was like, oh my god, I like Archie. And then Riverdale was a fucking disaster. You don't need to have an Archie where Archie fucks his teacher in the first episode. And then they upped it with Sabrina, which was cool in the first season. But then later on, her dad is basically like, by the way, I had you as a child so that I can fuck you later. Surprise. Like, I'm sorry. You can have interesting plots without pulling this shit. It's like, you don't have to out-edge each other. It's just this edging game that only ends in disaster. So, you can have edgy stuff that's good without trying too hard. A good example is literally the movie Heathers from the 80s. It has a lot of really controversial stuff in it. Like, there's a lot of slurs and stuff. I don't think it could come out today, but it is a product of its time. And obviously it's edgy and it's trying to be edgy, but it's not trying too hard to be edgy. It's just making the movie it wants to make. And it works. It's what the vision is. It works. And it's a fun movie. But then you have the Heathers live action that was made recently that was so bad that it actually got canceled. And people have basically been trying to scrub it from the internet because it was such a colossal failure. And this is probably why Markiplier's movie Iron Lung was a refreshing thing to have happen in cinemas. Yeah! Because it's a movie that wasn't trying too hard to be sanitized or edgy. From what I understand, it was just a guy making a movie he's passionate about. And that's what we need more of. People making stuff they're passionate about. Instead of just making stuff that they think is calculated to make money. It's not even trying to make the most money using like star power or whatever. It's that the whole production from the ground up for a lot of things is designed to make money, appeal to the most people possible so they don't have any cult followings, and it's basically designed to be made as quick as possible for people with low attention spans. The Powerpuff Girls live action, ugh. I still haven't read that. I gotta get around to it. But it's like, I don't know. So many times I try to watch movies that are made in the past few years and I just can't get into it. What are some good ones made in the past few years? I'm sure there's some, other than Knives Out. There's gotta be a couple. Best 2025 movies. Like, even a lot of the ones that people say are good, I just can't get into. I just find, I don't know. It feels like there's no soul in them or something. I'm looking at a list of best movies from 2025 and I don't think I've seen any of them, so maybe that was just my bad picking terrible movies to watch. I don't know. Top Gun, I haven't seen it. I think it's part of why I love Ghibli movies so much too. Like, some of them are clearly better than others, but like, he makes what he wants to make and he goes all in and it's fun to watch. There's movies from 2025. I mean, K-pop Demon Hunters. That one was okay. This is going to be a very controversial take right now. K-pop Demon Hunters was mid. Maybe on the good side of mid, but it was mid. It was a fun watch. I enjoyed it. I liked it. Am I gonna obsess over it or want to watch it again? I don't know. The music just missed the mark for me a couple of times because I felt like it was a bit too heavily produced for my tastes. Golden I liked. The other ones were kind of hit and miss. It's a fun movie, but I wouldn't say it goes up there into like instant classics. I think the best way to think about it in terms of how modern movies just aren't really that iconic. Think about Christmas movies. You know how there's instant modern classics, well, somewhat semi-modern, and they end up being watched every year. There's almost nothing made in the past 5 years that I would consider something that's going to become a Christmas classic. Almost nothing made enough of an impression. You don't like Free? I don't like Free at all. I find the vocal editing on it overwhelming. I mean, I thought of Rudolph. That's the thing. There's a lot of classics people think of every year for Christmas, like Home Alone, even modern ones like Rudolph, Home Alone, Christmas with Cranks, Elf. But after Elf, it's really hard to think of any that became classics. I think the closest one is Klaus, but that's like a cult classic. There is one that I feel like has potential to maybe become a classic, and that was Dear Satan, the one with Jack Black, because that movie was so stupid. It was so stupid that I kind of enjoyed it. I watched it a couple times. I'm not gonna lie, it was fun. I think that one maybe, because it's being dumb and fun and silly, and that's like the point of Christmas movies. I've seen a lot of people say Christmas Chronicles is a new classic, but that one was kind of a miss for me. Like, it was okay, but I would put that in the trying too hard category a lot of times. And it's like, I can't think of anything really recent. And that's kind of wild. Because we're making more than ever. I've seen a lot of people say part of it is the death of monoculture. So what that is for people who don't know, I'm sorry, I've been watching way too many video essays and shit, so I have like so much to say. This is the part about expanding your horizons into normie shit. My brain is expanding so rapidly! Hot Frosty. Shut up about Hot Frosty! Him mom tried to get me to watch that. I faked sick. Basically, monoculture is when there was TV instead of the internet, right? Like cable. Pretty much there was always one show that everyone was watching, so there'd be some stuff that everybody knew. We're at the point now where there's so much choice, there's not really any shared culture. Everyone kind of has their niche communities that they can connect to, but there used to be stuff that even like normies and mainstream and weebs alike, like everyone would know. And now there's just not really that. It doesn't exist anymore. So, more movies and TV shows than ever are being shit out, but there's not really anything that everyone knows. So it's making it a lot harder for stuff to have cultural impact in the long term, because it just kind of disappears into obscurity once that niche is bored of it, you know? K-pop Demon Hunters, I feel like, is going to be one that goes down as a classic, but there's a lot of stuff that just never reaches that point anymore. Yeah. We just have access as well to literally all the media and internet of different countries. It's cool though! It's a double-edged sword, I love it! But yeah. Also, TGM, thank you for the zipper! With up polls, whatever you're selling or buying, I'm selling free shipping. Also, I'm selling my my debut that I'm pointing at the trailer. You guys all check it out, right? On the 20th? My chibi debut! Technically speaking, K-pop Demon Hunters is actually a shared culture but modern concept of that, since things are becoming fused together. No, yeah! I do think it's actually pretty cool how it combines a lot of things. I thought it was interesting. It's not a bad movie. As I said, I enjoyed it. It's just crazy. Also, it's crazy that the top movies of 2025 list that I'm looking at doesn't have K-pop Demon Hunters listed at all. That's nuts. Aren't you lucky you can use the code promo to purchase? Yeah, you can. That's crazy. Wow, that's nuts. You can even save 6% with code Obake PAM. Wow. Oh yeah, Megan 2.0. That was okay. I thought the first Megan movie was better, but Megan 2.0 was still fun. The Megan movies were bad, but I enjoyed them. Sometimes bad things that you enjoy are also good. I think that's part of what I mean by stuff trying to be too edgy or too sanitized. Everything is so afraid of being bad that everything these days ends up being mid. I say if you're making a movie, go all the way. If it's bad, you'll get a following of people who enjoy it because it's bad. Don't be afraid to be bad. Make strong choices. Don't play it safe. Everything playing it safe is why everything is shit and there's so much slop. Same with video games. There's so many games that try too hard to play it safe and then they just don't stand out. Standing out for being bad is better than not standing out, in my opinion. Make it went from horror to action flick. Yeah, that's why I thought the first one was better. And that mouse. See the room. See, it's bad, but it's iconic. Oh! Maybe this list isn't so bad. They listed the Apothecary Diaries, which is another show that's fantastic, by the way. An example of doing it right. Oh, I forgot about Apothecary Diaries. I feel like in the past couple of years, my top anime are definitely Apothecary Diaries and Champignon Witch, easily. If you guys haven't seen Champignon Witch, if you ever get the chance, please do. Trust me when I say it's that incredible. Like, I cannot put into words what an experience the first 2 episodes are. And I screamed about it like 20 times on stream, but I mean it. That's why people are so quick to disregard team shooters nowadays. Yeah, because there's been too many of them. It's playing it safe, and people are like, bro, we have enough, move on. Have I watched Violet Evergarden? I have. That anime is beautiful. It's a good one. I'm staying listed Witch Watch. I got bored after 1 episode. It was was okay. I meant like reading, but not really watching. Champion Wish brought me to tears so many times. I know! I'm not fully caught up, but I've seen like 5 or 6 episodes, I think. The first 2 episodes, I've cried harder than I think any anime, even Free Run, has made me cry in like a decade. It was actually insane. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how beautiful that is. Also, I'm not sure if that was the gift glitch or an actual one, but I'll check in case. Hold on. I have to log in though. It's such a beautiful anime. I don't even think I can compare it to anything. It's genuinely that unique. It's just stunning. It's really stunning. Okay, it was a glitch. I thought so. You also realize Pokemon and Dragon Ball are also shared culture? Yeah! They're one that's been definitely shared. There's not as much shared culture in modern. My Hero Academia, maybe. But in terms of newer stuff, it's hard. You know, Free Run is probably the closest we have right now. Free Run and Oshinoko, maybe. I need to start this new season of Free Run. I'm so behind. Yeah, I'm behind. Yeah. Hello, Derek. It's been... Anyway, that is my rant on me just putting on my glasses, being movies these days suck. The kids don't know how good they used to be, even though I'm watching movies from before when I was alive. I was just trying to figure out what made them better, and instead of just, you know, the stupid rose-colored glasses or whatever, I wanted to narrow it down and actually analyze why, and those are some of the reasons I came up with. I don't know how much you guys agree or not, but it's interesting to think about. Yeah. There's definitely still a lot of good modern movies. They're just harder to find. Like Knives Out is great. It's hard to find, though, so it's tricky. It reminds me of how long you yelled until I finally watched Labyrinth. I mean, I watched it eventually. I'm sorry I wasn't born then. It's a good movie. And a weird movie. Thank you, Animations! They also got shown a lot to use with reruns. Yeah. Older shows that get reruns is always good. The other thing is, to an extent, it is rose-colored glasses, but to an extent, it isn't. Like, here's what, here's the main reason. Greatest acid trip of a movie. Oh, bet! Let me introduce you to something I haven't watched yet, but I have the movie. The trailer hurt my eyeballs. Oh, also, the greatest acid trip of a movie is Paprika, by the way. But I also have this one, and I've been meaning to watch it because the trailer looks absolutely crazy. Let me show you a screenshot. Maybe we can do a watch-along of this at some point. It's by the people who made the ping pong anime. I did like the new Knives Out. It's very different than the other ones. Much more slower paced, but I don't mean that in a bad way necessarily. Uh-oh. This one! This anime! I want to watch this one. It looks like it's gonna be a trip, so I have the DVD. I bought it on sale, but then I could never find it. I like lost it in the warehouse somewhere. I'm excited to see it. How's my ankle? It's better. I don't know what happened, but it went away. It seems to be good now. It was scary though when it was bad. This is the cover of it. Hold on. It's called, The Night is Long. Or The Night is Short! Walk On Girl. And all I know is that it's about her drinking a lot of alcohol and, like, visually portrays the drunk in a very unique way. So I'm curious about it. I feel like that one's gonna be a rather fun watch. Yeah, I feel like the newest Knives Out, I can understand it being a bit more controversial though. I don't know, it's a lot. How do I word this? It's less of a fun, silly, hee hee ha ha murder where you can make fun of everything, and more of a blatant social commentary. I would say the other ones had a lot of social commentary as well, but it was a little more subtle in a way that you could either agree with it or not and still enjoy the movie. But this one, it kind of like beats you over the head blatantly with it at times, which if you don't mind, that's fine. But if you do mind, you might not enjoy quite so much. I didn't mind, but I know that definitely some people don't like that, so it kind of depends. What was that train movie that was live action anime? What do you mean train movie live action anime? What? The Happy Time Murders we have fun to watch on acid since it's puppets. Oh god. For legal reasons also, I do not endorse drugs. I'm just imagining what it would be like seeing the movie seems similar. You just enjoyed the mystery? Yeah! I thought it was pretty good. The tone was nice in that one for the mystery. Bullet Train? Was Bullet Train based on an anime? I don't know. I think I've seen that one. Hold on. That was one of the movies that I thought was very mid. Oh, yeah! Bullet Train. I watched it. It was okay. It wasn't bad. Like, it was fun in the moment to watch. But can I objectively say it's a good movie that I would want to watch dozens of times? Absolutely not. But it was fun. I don't regret watching it. I haven't seen Hello the Boss or Has Been Hotel. I keep meaning to because they're so popular, and I like the art style, but I've never gotten into it. I think I saw the pilot a long time ago of Has Been, but I haven't seen anything since they blew up, really. Oh, it's based on a Japanese novel. Interesting. I'm curious because I see one of the cast members. Yeah, okay, it came out recently. There was one girl in it who was supposed to be like a teenage girl, and she was supposed to be really young, but I thought she looked like 20s. And she's 26. So she must have been like, when was this made? She did not look like a kid, and everyone kept calling her kid, but this was made 4 years ago, so she would have been 22. And I think it was the makeup more than anything that they put on her. The makeup made her look older than her age, in my opinion. So I thought it was kind of dumb in that regard. That how do I word it? Let me see. This is criticism for her stylists and her makeup artists, by the way. Like, casting older people is something that happens and makes sense. But they didn't do her any favors, really playing up the, like, high school girl outfit, but then giving her makeup that someone in their 30s would wear. I'll show you the picture of what I mean. So, this is one of the thumbnails from someone talking about the movie. That's her. So, in my opinion, the way they did her makeup doesn't really do her any favors, because they're dressing her up in, like, an all-pink schoolgirl uniform and giving her, like, the stereotypical anime girl bob haircut and even a barrette. But then the makeup is like, that's not anything. That's not anything that a high school girl would do. And it just kind of, I don't know. It didn't sell the immersion on her character for me because of it, if that makes sense. And everyone kept calling her kid, and I was like, why does this look like a kid to you? Yeah. Good actor, though. I just think it was visually a mistake with the styling. Is that a sneak peek at the new model? It is! Hello, some game programmer. Pro gamer, not programmer. There's a difference there. You're playing, not making them. Oh yeah. I feel like we need to look at some of the horses submitted on Twitter. I don't know if I have the energy to do a tier list today, I'm not gonna lie. But I want to look at the horses. Let's take a look at the horses. We can take some screenshots and take a look and rate the horses. I was gonna play Umamusume, but maybe we can play Umamusume during my anniversary stream for a little bit instead, perhaps. I don't think there's time today because I only have around another hour and 20 or so. Yay or nay? Yeah! We'll do horses in video games. Yay or nay? Let's take a look and we'll see how I feel about the different horses, knowing nothing about them other than the context that you guys show me on Twitter. When is my anniversary? On the 20th! Just a few days! Final Fantasy later tonight is my last stream before it. I'll probably do a long-ish stream on that day and then a member stream. Because I want to take it a bit easy in the middle. Last week was so long that I'm exhausted. Okay, before I pull up the horse, let me just check my calendar. I should have a bit of an estimate of what this week looks like. I don't release calendars because it's good to keep myself flexible, but let me take a look and see what I'm hopefully looking at. Okay. Let me double check something. Okay, that stream is gone. I don't know why I had it listed for that day. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm mentally calculating. Okay. So, what I think we're gonna be looking at is today we'll have Final Fantasy XIV after this for a bit tonight. Chinchiro Dice comes out today, which I was hoping to play, but maybe we can play that during my anniversary stream for a bit. Or, maybe not if I just can't fit it in. We can play it some other time, maybe. Would have been fun to do today for Lucky New Year. Damn it! I should have done a stream doing that instead of chatting, but, I feel like I needed a big Yap stream today, so it's fine. Don't know if it's a mistake or can't be combined, but anything with Lunar New Year sale doesn't work with Obake PAM. Do you mean anything that's on sale? Like anything with free shipping? I'll have to ask, but unfortunately everyone's out of the office today. It might have been turned off for the sale stuff. I don't know. Can you elaborate what you mean? On sale is fine, then what do you mean? What do you mean anything with Lunar New Year sale doesn't work with Obake PAM? Like a specific stuff? Anyway, for now, what the schedule I'm thinking I'm gonna have, I was gonna try to play Paranorma Sight on the 19th. I need the day off, I think. I think I'm gonna need 2 days to rest my voice and set up. Oh, if you add anything that has a Lunar New Year sale sticker. Okay, let me see. That might be on purpose, unfortunately. Okay. So I'm gonna like Wednesday and Thursday to make sure the stream is set up and rest and recover my energy. Where last week was so busy. And then on Friday, I'm gonna be doing my 5th anniversary stream, which is gonna be having unboxing a bunch of stuff that you guys sent. I literally mean a bunch. I have so many boxes right now because I meant to do one in December, but I didn't have time, so I have like 4 months of boxes. It's like opening my anniversary presents! I've been saving them to open on stream, so that should be really exciting. I know there's some Nikkei figures in there. Ooh! And hopefully if it arrives in time, I'll even have my new tote bag to show you guys. If not, I can show you it online, but I think it's more exciting if I can unbox it. And then I maybe want to do like an Agnes Tachyon run, or do some yapping, do some other stuff. I don't know. We'll decide on the day what we feel like doing for the anniversary. And then after that, I want to do a members stream in the evening, just as an extra thanks for members. We can chat and hang out a bit longer, maybe play Phoenix Wright Among Us. Oh yeah, I've read something about a Kudo board. Yeah. On Discord and Pam chat, there's a Kudo board. You guys can add stuff if you want. Maybe we can take a look at it on stream. Unless we shouldn't. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. We'll see. If it's really long, we might have to look at it over multiple streams. We'll see. I don't mind if it is. That's exciting. I didn't know there was gonna be one until I saw a post and I almost cried. So, thank you guys for doing that. I am gonna be honest. I'm not gonna get into this too much again, but I've been in very low spirits and confidence for like a year now. Since phone tag didn't work out, I really never recovered from that. And it just means a lot to me knowing there's any sort of surprise, because I just kind of feel like since then I dropped the ball on absolutely everything ever. And I'm trying really hard to do better and do exciting things and be happy and just move forward. So I guess if people are organizing something, it means I haven't completely let you guys down, if that makes sense. And that means a lot to me. I hate letting people down. So it made me really happy. There's something else, and it's the only thoughtful thing you've ever done for anyone ever! That's a lie! I'm sure you've done other thoughtful things. You must have, like, held doors open for people or something. I'm sure you've done lots of thoughtful things! We'll see when the day comes. We'll see. I'm excited! Oh yeah, I wanted to make sure that we had something after 5 years, because I know my past number of anniversaries, I had nothing for you guys. I end up, January and February, I'm not gonna lie, I tend to be pretty burnt out from Christmas. It takes me a very long time to recover from the Christmas concert! So while I can still stream, I can't really plan any big projects in those 2 months. I'm gonna try starting the next Christmas concert in March. Well, I'm gonna start organizing it at the end of this month and set some deadlines for some of the songs in March. But I told myself until after my anniversary, I didn't have to work on any big projects other than the anniversary, which isn't a lot, honestly. I wanted to make sure that I can last long term and have some time to just kick back. Yeah. Also, the Rose Meadows and Refreshing Mirage. So, yeah. I do have an idea, though, for something I want to cook. I want to cook something for the 3.5 Nikkei anniversary. I can't make any promises, but I want to cook something absolutely crazy. I just need to make sure I have the stamina to get started first. Because it'll be crazy. But I want to see what I can do. And yeah, on the 21st, on Saturday, I pretty much have my schedule locked in for the rest of the week unless something crazy comes up. On the 21st, I think I'm going to play Limbus Company for the very first time ever. I'm probably going to do Limbus Company maybe midday so that I can be the first stream since we know how many hours that stream is going to be. I didn't get my cookbook yet, no, because I pre-ordered it with something that's not out yet, so I don't have it yet. I have to wait. And after Limbus Company, I'm thinking of starting the MILF event in Reverse 1999. Oh, speaking of which, let me load up that game for a second. So actually, I'll just tell you guys. I'll show you on stream later because I think I didn't update it. In Reverse 1999, there's a MILF event. Yeah, Hazard! Limbussy! It's your fault, by the way. I've been wanting to play it ever since Between Two Worlds, but I never got around to it. And I was like, God damn it, I'm finally trying it. So, I want to start Limbus Company. And then, the MILF event in Reverse 1999 is live. So I thought after we could play however many hours I'm up to streaming in the evening, we can play Reverse 1999 and get a head start on that event because it has not a lot of days left. And I need to get on that. So yeah. MILF. She has a MILF. I've shown her on stream before. Do you guys want to see the MILF trailer for those of you who missed it? Hold on. Beryl. Her name is Beryl. She's a French MILF. Hold on. You also only played it because of Between Two Worlds. That's so fair. Okay. For those of you who haven't seen it, this is the MILF trailer.
The flow of Numa descends from above and reveals itself before us.
Mama is the very best diviner in all Paris. And one day, I'll be just as good as
the world takes form.
She's a psychic MILF.
Mama, it worked.
Matilda, it is time to go.
She's so beautiful!
The car has arrived.
I already pulled her, by the way. I said I was gonna wait and pull her on stream, and I was worried I wouldn't have enough free resources, so I used the one free 10 pull that it gave me, like the Decathlon. I pulled her on my first try. So I don't have to worry about the limited unit anymore. I got her in 110 pull off stream.
As flawless as crystal.
Mama, so we get to play through the event with her.
Then I will look forward to it.
Gosh, I love her earrings. She's so beautiful.
Be graceful.
Madame?
I feel like cosplaying Beryl would be really fun. I don't think I could pull her off very well, but I don't really care.
It is not the first
I do think I could pull off Isolde really well, though.
Even the ending. Our futures are scripted. Like a play.
Ominous.
It all happened as you said, Farid. What do you see in my future, then?
Is the parlor still closed today?
I hear the owner fell ill.
Oh, shame. Though our paths may change.
It's so unsettling, exciting.
Our destination.
Should watch the new Chinese New Year EP? Sure!
Remains fixed.
Let's check it out.
Decided long ago.
That's early? It's not early. It's Chinese New Year right now.
Maman.
English version is just late. Also, sorry for doing no trailer react this week. I have too much caffeine to like hop
All
between Steam and YouTube and everything, and I don't want to show things I shouldn't.
Something beyond fate comes to pass.
Watch me accidentally show Teams or something on this much caffeine. Anyway, that's the MILF event that I want to start right after Limbus Company. I also think doing them both in one day is a really good idea because I genuinely think people who enjoy Limbus Company would probably enjoy Reverse 1999. So doing them back to back might be kind of nice. Introduce some people into the game. Hello, Purposelon. I'm trying to find the Chinese New Year EP. Wait, does Beryl have an EP? A Flowing Feast. Is this a vocal song? Does Beryl have a vocal song, or is this just an instrumental? Oh my god, the French music. Oh shit, that's a spoiler. Whatever that was, I could tell I shouldn't be seeing it, so I exited out really fast. I I didn't process who the character was, but someone was getting Thanos'd. I don't know who it was, so I'll find out later who was getting Thanos'd. I'm on way too much caffeine to understand what that was. So it's not probably on Midori's channel, right? If it's not out and yeah! Okay. We'll watch last year's as well. Hold on. So this is the new Chinese New Year EP that they made. They always make amazing ones. Last year's was incredible. Wait, I forgot! For Chinese New Year, I have a surprise! The surprise is gonna wait until I take a break to refill my water. So you'll have to give me 5 minutes. I have a new model right now. If you can't wait for the new Chibi model, I have a quick surprise. So, you'll have to wait 7 minutes to see what it is! Heh. Pam, don't die! Don't look at the eye! Pam, you're dead. You're so dead. Hold on, Pam. No, I'm dead. Go on without me. Yeah! Let's go! Last run, Bob! I confused anime and reality for a second, and I was like, what if next time I go to a convention, I go as like Naked Apron Graha, and then I'm like, wait. Naked Apron, that only works on stream because you're 2D. I will not go to a convention as Naked Apron Graha. That would be illegal. I'm so hungry that my brain is just gone. Maybe I can put like, like a dress shirt under it or something. I see everyone, no thanks, bro. You guys don't want me to stream again? Okay, bye. We have my coffee! This time, we're going to raid the coffee store. Because this was really good. And I've been craving another one ever since. Oh, yeah! Let's go get that coffee.
Oh, that's it.
Or patient. Unlike me, I'm not patient. Did you guys have to listen to this every time you went on the internet? I think I would rather actually rip my ears out than go on the internet.
Towards the end. I remembered the beginning part of it.
Holy shit.
I don't really remember being around computers much when that was a thing.
I thought the dial-up sound was a meme.
Welcome.
That was real?
Cool. Stick around. You're glad you're not that?
That was real?
The PS1 boot sound?
Yes! And I'm on the phone too? Oh god! Oh god! But 2000s and like, it must have been before that, I guess. I
Okay,
don't,
but that
I don't
kinda hit
remember.
good.
I don't remember
The GameCube
ever
one with
dealing
had a
with
scratch,
this.
though. I was terrified of the sound.
I thought I could run. I was wrong. I thought I could run through that shit. So it's basically stay as close to it as possible, but I don't know. I thought I could run through it. I miscalculated. I could not run through it. How did we even see it? No! I died right at the end! We're doing it again. We're doing it again. I died right at the end, guys! Yeah, that's... Ah! Oh, it was a dust bunny. I thought there was a spider on my hand. I think the fan spit out a dust bunny. Maybe I do need to clean the fan. Hello, employees. I can talk! Oh, I hear myself too. I can talk! Oh no. Oh, I hear myself too. Oh no. Where is it coming from? Where is it coming? Okay, I got it. I got it. We're good. Down? Oh, yeah. Blah. Blah. Okay. What's the hitbox for bombs? It doesn't seem to be too big. At least the hitbox for them is pretty small. Yeah! Okay. Now I just need to get past here, right? Wait, what? Did I just go back to the fucking beginning? Okay, here we go. What? No hiccups, no hiccups. They're illegal. Yeah. I'm trying to find a good instrumental. I can't stop hiccuping in the meantime. You think I took my cousin? Okay, I found one. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. There's gonna be an interesting take on it with hiccups, but oh god, I forgot to put supper on to cook. I have no fucking food. No. Let me have enough time to eat some cat food. Isn't that the girl's hand? No! The one with the bracelet, isn't it his? Wait, no, that is my hand. Oh, I'm touching my own boobs. Okay. Nice. You know, it's like personal stress balls attached to your body. No big deal. No big deal. But for now, I gotta go because I got a member stream, so, and what can we do? Can we die? Can we die to sign off?
Die! Yeah, let's die. We'll die.
Sorry, guys, we can't stream anymore. We're dead. Oh, blah, oh, blah. Oh, blah. Oh, God, where the fuck did you just... Okay. Okay. In your face. Okay, that's not safe for work anymore. So stream go bye-bye. Have fun, everyone. Okay. Let's watch the EP in a second. But first, the surprise that I set up just for you guys. You want to see? You want to see? Yippee! Wait, where does it work? Oh, hold on. I hit the wrong button. Let's try that again! Yippee! What do you think? What do you think? What do you think of my Lunar New Year new model temporary until the chibi debut? What do you think? I thought it would be a really fun one to use just for today. Amazing! Wow, thank you for the crazy compliment. Amazing! That's exactly what I was hoping to hear. Anyway, let's look at the EPs. Yeah. Am I sad? No, the caffeine's preventing any sad. Oolong is literally like happy chemical for me, but I cannot have this every day. Because you guys can tell how bad this fucks me up, man. But it fucks me up in a good way. I just can't do that every day. Here is the new EP. I haven't seen it before, so let's see. Ooh. It's so cute. I like the art style a lot. Almost looks like an MS Paint animation, but like well done with filters. Oh my god, they look like felt! I like the little horse on the album. So cute! I guess the rest of it doesn't have an MV for a while then. There's another one, but it's more live action. Is the other one the one you meant that I should look at? This one's still neat. Elephant Time Kitchen? This one's so chill. Singing on the snow-fallen path. It'd be fun to do like an English version of this somehow, but I probably know instrumental. The instrumental for some of the older ones came out though. I want to sing the San Francisco song. God, the vibes of this are peak. Oh, the giant moth is so cute! It's like a Luna moth. Man, I love the art style. Kind of reminds me of like the Irasutoya stock art too. I feel like whatever this event's gonna be when we get to it, it's gonna be a real good one. Oh, the cat! Oh my god, I'm gonna be down bad for him, aren't I? I'm doomed. Kind of liking the dorky glasses looking one too. Is he like a robot or something? I wonder. The face doesn't look very human. It's like a mannequin. Cute! That was so cute! Let me see if I see the live action one anywhere. I don't see it listed anywhere. This is a full version. Oh my god, dog, stop yapping. I don't see it on this channel, so I might not be able to find it actually. I don't see anything on Merui's channel that's like brand new that looks live action anyway. Unless you mean like what use is longevity? That one looks live action. But it's like 3 weeks old. So I don't know if that's the one you mean, if it's 3 weeks old. Let me see. Hello, Anime Sky! I want to show you guys the one from last year. It was really fun. We've seen it on stream before, but I love it. Any excuse to watch it again is a good one. This one is such a banger! Oh, it is that one. Okay, we'll look in a minute. This entire MV is so good. I could listen listen to this for like 5 hours. It's so catchy. It makes the vibe of it just makes me so happy. I love the ratio. It feels like watching a 90s anime. It's so happy and wholesome! Despite the actual event in the gacha being very traumatic. I guess that's how it goes with gacha, huh? Yeah, the animation is nice. What was the time period this one was based on? I can't remember. Was it actually 80s? I think it might have been 80s, 90s, or 70s. I wanted to do an English version of this and never got around to it. Maybe it's a good time around Chinese New Year. 90s, okay. Even though I'm like a year late with this one. It's Cantonese song. Yeah. Because I mean, the event was based on a character from Hong Kong, so. I love the like retro, the retro kung fu vibes in it. They were just peak. The main character, I think this actually is what made me like the characters in this event more than the event itself. I love how cute they were in their music video. Doesn't have English lyrics. It might. Oh yes, sorry. I don't have a lot of time, so I'm not gonna restart it, but we can see the rest of it. If that reminds you of Rush Hour, I've never seen Rush Hour. I have auto subs on, so I don't know why they turned it off. The song is very wholesome. Caffeine's making me sound a little hoarse, and making me look it too. Unironically though, that's why I don't drink caffeine much on stream. It does make you hoarse. I had to put a lot of honey in it to offset it, so that it's not too bad. Isn't it cute? And here's the other one, the live action one that came out a couple weeks ago. I haven't seen it, so let's take a look. What was their budget for this music video is what I'm wondering. A budget of yes. Wow. Hello, Diogo. Reminds you of Servant of Evil. How? The vibes weren't Servant of Evil at all. I can't even imagine how much this cost to make. Wait, this is so cool! Isn't that, like, actually cosplaying one of the characters in the game, too? It was a collab for a museum? That's why I love Reverse 1999. They have the most unique collabs. They collab with the Discovery Channel. And museums. And, like, the coolest shit. Instead of anime. And now it's on my cart for some reason. The no caffeine mess with your throat. Yeah, it dries it up. Oh my god, this song is beautiful. It's crazy too that they have the money to make something so intricate, because this is one of the lower earning gacha games. This is not one at the top in the world. It's like, sometimes I wonder how it hangs on compared to some others, but it must be still making a decent amount of money if they can do this. They also collab with a zoo. I love that. Never heard of this game exactly. It is a lot bigger in China than it is in the West, but it's a really good one that's underrated in my opinion. The launch started off kind of rough, and I think a lot of people left and never came back. But it's really good. I wonder if this one also has subs. Damn it! I like the choreography and the sound effects. Wow. Wow. That's awesome. Thanks for telling me about it. That was really cool. And it is Year of the Horde! Year of the Fire Horse. Hold on. I think, there's one thing I forgot to do. Let me see if I have anything that I can make it work with. Hold on. I know I have something, but I don't know if I have it still on my computer, is what I have to find out. Yes! Yes! Okay. It's Year of the Fire Horse. So, I've got to add something to my OBS. Let's go! Okay, now we're ready to look at horses, I think. Oh yeah, I wanted to see the lion dance. I gotta check if it was posted on Discord. Hold on. We're cooking the horse. No! No, cook the horse! Let me see, hold on. I forgot to retweet that I was back. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, I think it's not there, so I'll just find a video of a lion dance so you guys can see what it looks like if you've never seen one before, because they're so cute. Wait. Ah! These are like little puppet ones. I'm gonna find one of a dog. This is the most important lion dance you'll ever see in your life. Trust me. bum 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 bum. Okay, look at this. Look at him go! It's just a compilation of lion dogs, but like actual dogs. They're so cute! One of my dreams, I bought a lion puppet just to take it apart and get my dog to wear it. Because I want her to wear it. That's what the actual ones kind of look like. But let me see if I can find a proper video. Hold on. No regret, because I had to show that one. Okay, this is a lion dance versus a dog. He thinks it's a dog! It makes my life. Because the mannerisms that they have genuinely kind of act like dogs. They look like little puppies with the way they move. I'm trying to find a video that like makes them look like a dog. Like the way people, the way that they dance around. What is this one? Oh no! A dog got loose and it's like circling it! A dog is not happy! This one is angry. The poor dog! The poor dog! Anyway, let me see if I can find lion dance. Cute. Maybe searching that will find more what I'm looking for. Small dogs, no fear, real. Big dogs are cowards. I'm trying to find like a cute video of it so you can see what I mean. Like when they act like dogs. They're very, very precious. It's surprisingly hard to find like good videos of it. Here's one. See? There's 2 people inside it. And they're really good at the body language, so they actually kind of have the vibes of like if there was a giant dog. They're so cute! Ah! They're like the thing that make me the happiest ever. I can't even put into words. If you can see one in real life, like do it. It's so worth it! Anyway, we gotta look at some horses from video games. I didn't expect so many people to submit. I made a post on Discord. Wait, we never looked into the meta thing! I wanted to learn about it, because it looked scary. Good God, my brain is everywhere. Let me see. Okay, I found the post. Okay. I'm curious what you guys think about this. Because I think it's the fucking scariest thing I've heard about in my entire life, actually, if I'm being honest. So, for those of you who haven't seen it, this is an announcement that Meta made. Having the flames right now is pretty accurate. So, Meta has patented AI that can run a dead person's account, continuing to post and chat on their behalf. It can message and video call by replicating a user's online behavior using their past data. For those of you who don't know about what Meta is, that's the company that owns Facebook. So basically, if you die, they can trick everyone into thinking you're still alive by keeping your Facebook account active and posting for you and messaging people and video calling for you. That is fucked up! It's like they watched Black Mirror and thought, let's just do it literally. I'm like, I don't understand why anyone would think this is a good idea. It's invasive and it's disgusting. If you lose someone, do you know how insulting it would be to have a fake version of them message you when you're mourning their loss? That is so incredibly messed up. It does say one thing, though, that I think is good, and I think people need to understand this before they get too angry. But apparently it does say that the AI will not exist without your consent. So only people who consent to it happening will have it happen. But the reality is, I don't know why anyone should or would consent to this, because I feel like a bot version is just offensive to anyone who's mourning your loss, really. Loss is horrible, but mourning is healthy. I agree, I think it's gonna be abused, 100%. It's important for people to move on and not be stuck talking to like bot fake versions of someone that died. That's gonna be so bad for everyone's mental. That's just an absolute disaster. Like, we already have people being led to like hysteria, basically, talking to chatbots, being given manic things to do, and they're taking bad steps and ruining their lives. Why do we need this? It's just so uncomfortable. And the patent, I'm reading the actual article. It says, according to the patent, the model may be used for simulating the user when the user is absent from the social networking system. So that just means if they're on a long break too. So like if you step away, then it can do it for you. But you know what I saw in a post recently? I don't know if it's true, but I saw a post where somebody said they used the AI to reply for them on Facebook, and someone contacted them about Facebook Marketplace and asked if something was still available, and the AI replied, yeah, do you want it for free? And they were warning people, like, unless you want to give away your shit for free, do not use. And that is crazy to me. Can we have AI PAM soon? Absolutely not. Not if I have anything to say. I can't stop YouTube from creating one if they do their bullshit, but yeah. Nope. You saw it too? Okay, so I'm not crazy. That was a real post. What if AI texts your ex? Well, I guess you're getting back together. It's just so bad! Anyway, it's, yeah, that's a whole mess that's being made. Let's look at video game horses! Much happier note. We'll scroll from top to bottom and see how many we can look at. Okay, we're starting off with a pretty high contender. It might be hard to beat this one. Alright. Yay or nay? You guys have to give your opinion whenever we see one. So Barbie Riding Club, 1998. You get to take care of the horses, name them, feed them, groom them, and ride them. I have to say, I feel like this is going to be a yay from me, because if there's one thing that the Barbie audience lines up very well with, it's horse girls. And horse girls are not going to enjoy a shitty subpar horse game experience. So, as much as it might be nightmare fuel, for 3D graphics from 1998, I'd say that's a pretty impressive horse. If nothing else, they got the anatomy pretty good. The mane and the tail might leave a bit to be desired. But I think, you know, I might be biased because the horse is white and the brush is blue, and I'm like, oh my god, so many colors. But I think this horse is a solid yay from me. That looks like a horse that will please any horse girl enthusiast. So, you know, I think that's pretty good. People who love this genre of games take it ultra seriously. Yeah. That's true. I've heard Pippa screaming about horse girl games too. What is this one? Mythical Arjuna and BDO. What is BDO? I don't think I recognize the name. Rails horse in League of Legends. The first horse, I'm gonna say, is a pretty solid yay from me. I like the giant wings. It's pretty cool, pretty badass looking. I like the colors, red and black. It looks like it's stomping something to death, which is a little terrifying, and I kind of like it. Because I feel like this horse would eat my enemies, and you know, that saved me some work. Black Desert Online, I've never heard of it. But yeah, the first horse is pretty badass, pretty nice. That one's a yay from me. I like how scary it is. The second horse, the head in that horse just looks wrong. That doesn't look like the head of a horse. That looks like the tail of an armadillo. Also, it's League of Legends. So, or maybe it's not a horse. Maybe, no, this is Rel's horse, so that's a different person on the horse. I'm gonna have to say the second one is a nay from me. So this is like a yay and a nay in one image, but that second one, no, that's gotta go. It looks like it's some sort of weird alien horse, but the faces look more tentacle-y than horse head, so nah. Nah. It's not quite right. League of Legends copying High Guard. I mean, I don't know when this came out in comparison, but yeah. Who rated? Who rated? Lydia, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. I hope you had a great stream. Rel's technically not a horse, it's just her armor. Oh, that's armor. I thought maybe it was a horse she was riding. If that's armor, it's like kind of cool, but it's still a nay from me because it's League of Legends. So I have to say that's a nay, unfortunately. I should reply to these with yay or nay for everything. Yay to the Barbie one. Yay and nay. When I said I wasn't doing that, this is fun, out of context, everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck, Pam? Let me see. Thank you guys for providing more horses than I can possibly review on stream. Final Fantasy might be a bit later than usual, just a heads up. I didn't put the waiting room up because I wanted to just have fun this stream first. I didn't want to rush or anything. It'll probably be a shorter 3-hour stream, just finishing Bard quests and maybe doing some grinding, because I really have to grind some more for Dark Knight, so maybe if we're really lucky to start the year. Wait, to start a new year fresh, should I do the dreaded inventory cleaning stream? Is it time? It might be time. I'm gonna think about it. I do have a full inventory, and that's one more thing I need to do before Shadowbringers, because I have no fucking space. How do we feel about Animal Crossing horse? I forget his name. Or her name, or whatever. Elatrion? I feel like this is a pretty solid horse. I like Animal Crossing. It looks like an emo galaxy horse. I'm gonna say yay because I like Animal Crossing. And this is a character where the color scheme is kind of Pam colored. So I don't think it's an animal I'd kick off my island. So that's a yay from me. If I wouldn't kick them off my island, it's a yay. The standing up is kind of weird. Also, it's a unicorn. You can't see in the image, but there's a horn there. Next, we have a hiccup, apparently. Love the hoodie, exactly. I'd buy that as merch, man. We have Epona! Okay, Epona is an obvious yay. Who doesn't love Epona? I have never even played most of the older Zelda games, and I know enough about Epona to know that that is one cute horse, and I love it. It's Julian. Okay, so Epona is the biggest yay ever. That is like the most adorable horse for starters. It's like a little chibi. And I like the feet. They kind of look like fancy shoes. And then we have D-Horse from Metal Gear Solid 5. You know, I don't know much about that horse, but I will say that horse looks pretty well built. The muscles are well defined. It looks like a real horse. That's a pretty solid render. I have to say, I think these are both yays from me. Those are pretty good horses. That's one thing I do know. People who like their horses in video games take the designs very, very seriously. So when you get it right, I have to give it credit. These are both yays for me. Knowing nothing about them. That horse is your best soldier? Even That horse is a big yay. D-horse can kick ass. Nice. Let me see. Next, we have Shadow of Colossus Aggro. I like that this horse is staring at you. It kind of looks like a puppy that chose its owner. I will say the mane and the tail rendering leave a bit to be desired, but based on the polygons of the rest of the game, this does look like it's rather dated visually. So the fact that the rest of the horse looks so good, I think that's probably a pretty peak horse. And just the fact that it's looking at you like a loyal puppy makes me very happy. That horse has seen some shit. Is this a horse with a tragic backstory? Oh god. Oh god. Sounds like I would love this horse. It's a PS2 horse. Okay, for PS2 era, that's a pretty goddamn gorgeous looking horse. It's like they put all the polygons for the entire game worth of storage into this one horse. That horse is the GOAT. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to say yay. Based on everything you guys said and based on my first impression. Tragic 4 story, interesting. That gets a yay from me. Witnessing tragic backstory in real time? Oh god, oh this one's terrifying. The next one, hold on. This one's an animation, so I have to be very careful and show it in a weird way. Okay, hold on. I'm not familiar with this horse. Okay. The horse from Sega Saturn version of Daytona, USA. You know what? You know what? This horse is running faster in this clip than some of the cars, or like all of the cars. That is one fast horse. That's gotta be a yay from me. That is the world's speediest horse. If your horse is fast enough that it's faster than cars and it's cute and fluffy so I can pet it and don't have to sit in a giant robot tin can on wheels, you know what? Yeah, it can drift. A horse that can drift? Oh, that's an instant yay. That's an instant yay. I don't know how it drips. I don't know how it drifts without breaking its feet, but you know, that's pretty awesome. So that's a yay from me. What is this one? A bunch of gifts of the Sam Pony. For some reason the wiki isn't working for me. So I'll have to just download one of the images. Like, it's working, but the website's super broken. So we'll have to download one of them. This is the one that Azure Sniper sent. Hold on. This is pretty cute looking, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. It's an obscure pony. Rolling pony from Poppin' Music. Poppin' Music is a pretty peak game. And this looks like some sort of fun ride at the playground that I would probably enjoy if I was like 15 years younger. So that's really cute. I like the colors. I'm a little biased to pink. The tail looks like a fluffy pom-pom. I like the art style a lot. The colored artwork is nice. It looks like it could jump straight out of Panty and Stocking or something. I don't know why the website isn't working, so I can't look at the actual animations. But I think it looks pretty good. There's details about it here. The species is toy pony. Hobby jumping. You know what? I like this one. I think it's very cute. The design makes me curious about the game. I am biased to pink though. So that one gets a yay from me because I like the colors. I like the colors and the design. And I like rhythm games. So that one gets a yay. I just wish the site was loading so I could get the other info. What is this one? This one looks like a fire horse, which is pretty good for Year of the Fire Horse. So that's pretty awesome. Definitely red hair from Dynasty Warriors. I never played an actual Dynasty Warriors. I've only played like every spin-off ever. But I like the fact that the horse looks like Rapidash, but with like demon armor. I think that one's pretty cool. You know, sitting on it might catch you on fire and you might die. But it looks like pretty good to use for intimidation. I think it's a pretty solid horse. Also, the muscles are quite well defined. And it's got a mysterious mask on, which is pretty awesome. It slightly looks like a horse in bondage gear, though. Which I know it's just armor, but it's just like the colors and the horse version of thigh-high boots is slightly suspicious. If red hair is approaching, your life is in immense danger. You know what? I'm gonna give it a yay. Because even out of context, I think it looks pretty cool. So it gets a yay from me. The next one is slightly terrifying. Nay, because it killed you so many times. Oh well, you should have sided with the horse. We have Butt Stallion from Borderlands 2. You know, this one scares me a lot. Because the way it's rendered, its hair kind of looks like a tentacle. And it kind of feels like, I don't know, if you mix a horse with like an octopus for some reason. Having no context, it kind of frightens me. And makes me a little uncomfortable. You guys seem to really like it. It's a diamond horse, like it's made of diamonds. It's a diamond horse that also looks like it's got tentacles everywhere. Like, this is just kind of a little too nightmare fuel for me. I don't know, it scares me. If I saw this in a game, I feel like I'd be running away from it, not towards it. It's just weird. I'm gonna have to give it a nay. I'm sorry. Even the crown almost looks like a brain or something. That one gets a nay. With context, maybe I'd give it a yay. I'm not sure. It looks like if you mix, like, I don't know, some sort of Barbie movie with, like, horror melatonin nightmares. It's just a little too weird for me out of context. What is this one? Butt Stallion will remember this. Should I be afraid if Butt Stallion remembers it? We've got Invincible from Warcraft and Ruin from Darksiders. For the first one, I think it looks kind of cool. It's like a demonic horse almost. I like the glowing eyes and the torn apart looking demon wings. It almost looks like a zombie horse too. It has very Kelpie vibes. I like the look of Invincible. If it was a mount in 14, a game I actually played, I would definitely want it. So, I kind of like it. I'm gonna give the first one a yay. I like it. And Ruin from Darksiders, I know it's a horse, but in the image, I don't know if it's the angle or what, the face looks really weird. It kind of looks more like a magma hippopotamus or something. The face is like really chunky. And it feels kind of strange. It doesn't feel very horse-like for me. Ruin Ruin just feels... I don't know. The best way I can put it is if it was a Pokemon, I wouldn't catch it. So I'm gonna have to say no on the second one. It's also not really my type of art style, so that could be part of it, but I like the first one a lot. Hello, Kiddo-chan! I don't know what these next ones are. So you guys are gonna have to help me. I don't know what they are. It doesn't say. I know I could zoom in on the images, but I feel like it's easier to get the screenshot versions, and then we have the poster as well, so you guys can get credit for it. Who are these? The first one looks like a unicorn, and it leaves a rainbow trail behind it. Now, I think... You can't see it in this image on the first one, but the horn is really long. It's long and curly, and I don't know how to describe this other than the horn just feels like something weird that I would see a VTuber like taking a clip and showcasing weird products on Bad Dragon, and that makes me a little bit scared. So I feel like I might have to say nay to the first one. The rainbow one is just slightly weird. There's something about the face too in the full image of it that makes me uncomfortable. I don't know, the way it looks. The face just looks angry as hell. So the first one I think is gonna have to be a nay. The ladders from World of Warcraft. Is it even a horse? It looks more like an ox or something. Like, I can't even see the head. Or the legs. It doesn't look like a horse. It looks like Howl's Moving Castle if it had fur. That's not a horse. I gotta say nay to the first one, and the second one's a scam. That's not a horse. It's a yak. Yeah, disqualified. Oh, Demon Touch. That's a nay and a disqualified. It looks like a cool yak, but that is not a horse. That is a yak. Okay, we got one here with a description too, so we have a bit of an explanation. Okay, Torrent and Leonard from Elden Ring. Torrent is your faithful steed in the lands between, and Leonard is the steed of Radan. He loved his horse so much that he learned gravity magic so he could keep him as his steed. Ooh. Interesting. So the first one, you know, the first one's actually really cool. I'm zooming in a bit. It looks very kelpy. Looks very kelpy. Torrent is not a horse. It looks like a horse, but with demon horns to me. It's like a ghost horse or something. I actually really like the design. It looks very frightening. The eyes are like half open, like it's dead inside and out. Torrent protect. Torrent is the only reason you survive in Elden Ring. Okay. So you're saying if I ever play Elden Ring, my life is gonna be in this guy's hands. Okay. Torrent, I think, is going to get a yay from me because that's a really cool design. I really like the horns, the hair looking very run down, just the dead inside look. But it doesn't feel zombie. It's like ghost or kelpy. It looks like some sort of Celtic like horror abomination. I like it. So that one's it's a yay. Leonard! I can't tell where the horse begins. Leonard scares me. That's a very, very big beast on this very tiny skeleton-looking horse that looks like it's dying. He loved it so much, but the horse, for someone who loves it so much, I'll get a new image of it. It sure looks like he is killing his horse. Unless the horse is also dead, but, tiny horse, big man. Yeah, but the horse doesn't look so good. So this is the image for the full thing. That's the big man. That's the tiny horse. That poor horse, man! It does not look okay. I can see all of its veins and muscles, and its head is like dragging on the ground because he has to hold the weight of this gigantic man. I feel like the second one, I can't even fairly rate it because that horse deserves better. I know that this guy loves his horse, but if he loves his horse so much, he'd let it be free. He mastered gravity. Do you mean he made himself light so that it's not hurting the horse? Because that's how much he loved his horse? Why didn't he master gravity? That's the question. Is the horse still struggling? He doesn't weigh anything. Oh! So he's not hurting the horse then. Okay. I found a picture of the horse when it's not half dead. It's kind of cute, actually. It's just like this gigantic man. And it's his little horse. This is actually really cute. What the heck? This is so cute. It's like this giant guy hulking over this horse, drinking water, trying to give it little pets. Okay, maybe they're both yays from me. Because that is actually so cute. Hi, Lady Master. What's with the horse head? It's year of the horse. What do you mean? I think they're gonna have to be both yays because that is actually pretty adorable. Get you someone who loves you as much as that giant man loves his horse. We have a couple here. I'll try to pull up the individual images because they're very cut off. Alright. The first one we got is... Ooh, Okami. I like the style in Okami a lot. Okay. This is the Okami horse, where you can actually see it. I really like the style of Okami, so that's gonna be a really unique horse. I think the ink style alone. Also, it looks like a god or something. I like the giant spear and shield on top of it too. How far down do horse genetics go? I don't know. Probably just today I got genetically modified. Sorry. Wind god horse. I have to say this horse is definitely a yay. I like the parts of the design that look like clouds and wind and the wings on the feet. That's a pretty peak horse, honestly. Kazegami is pretty peak. I gotta properly play Okami one of these days. I've seen people playing it, but I've never played it. And next we've got, oh boy, Jovial Merriment from Horse Race Tests. Are you sure that's a horse? Are you really sure it's a horse? This makes me uncomfortable. I think this horse is rated no. Not even a nay, it's just rated no. That's the goat. The game says it is. I don't know, man. Looks more like a Muppet than a horse. It's an approximation of a horse. Where's the ears? Where's the other leg? Where's the mane? The tail? That's like, that looks closer to a chicken nugget than a horse. It's that, no. No. It's not quite horse, I don't think. That's an orange peel. And what is this last one? Hold on, the image is big. Ooh, it's like an ice horse. Kitten from Monster Hunter, technically a horse-shaped dragon. I mean, a kitten. I think it looks really cool, but I think it does have to be disqualified because that's a kitten, not a horse. That one is a scam. It does look kind of like a horse though, and it has a cool design. But that's not a horse. That's a kitten. It's like a lightning dragon horse thing. That's too hairy. It's like a lion dragon horse abomination. It's a cool design though. I like the design, but that's a nay. Because that's not a horse. That's not horse enough for the horse day. It's not a horse. That's a quest failed. True. You don't survive if you see that thing. It's a quadruped. By that definition, a dog is a horse. Let's see. Kelpie from Shin Megami Tensei. How are we feeling? I mean, a Kelpie kind of counts as a horse, I think. A Kelpie is its own being, but what a Kelpie is a water horse. I think a water horse can count as a horse. It's like a type of horse. It's like a, mythological horse. If you don't know the lore of a Kelpie, basically what they do, they lure you into the water, and if you follow it, they're supposed to be really beautiful. If you follow them into the water, they eat you and you die. I think Kelpies count. I might be a little biased because I really like a lot of... Let me double check something. Before I get this wrong. Oh! So they're not more from Irish folklore. They're more Scottish folklore. I like a lot of Scottish and Irish folklore in general, so yeah. I'm gonna say absolute yay because I'm really biased. I think Kelpies are cool. I feel like if I ever all of a sudden rebranded to an entirely different type of VTuber and could choose any creature or anything to be, I feel like a Kelpie would be probably in my top 5 choices. Kelpies are pretty cool. They're tricksters and liars. They are! Kelpie is a big yay from me. Big yay. Not even a yay. Big yay! Big yay! I love Kelpies! Also, Shin Megami Tensei is always peak, so that makes it even better. We've already had Invincible, I think, right? We've already looked at it. Is this the same Invincible? I'll still show the image. Thanks for the submission, but I think we've already seen this one. I think. Where'd it go? I think so. So I don't think we have to rate it again, but was it a yay or a nay? What did I say to this one? I can't remember because it was a different image. What did we rate it? I'll give it the same rating. Same horns. Okay. Was it yay? Awesome. It gets a yay. I was so caffeinated. I haven't eaten a lot this stream. That's why my energy went down a lot. I started shaking and I'm like, oh god, I'm hungry. The Ganondorf horse from Breath of the Wild. I mean, it is the best horse in the game. We got some pretty good memes out of this horse. I think it's pretty yay. I never managed to find it. I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, that one gets a big yay from me. I wanted to run around on the giant Ganon horse as like Gerudo Link because I thought it'd be really funny. Just run around looking like a pretty princess on this absolute demonic beast of a horse. The fact that they gave it Ganon colors is even better. This one we've already had as well, but I'm giving it another yay because it's amazing. Oh wait, no. This is a different one. They talk about Epona, but it's not Epona. It looks similar to Epona though. The horse from Harvest Moon. I've never played this Harvest Moon, but it looks rather cute to me. It's like the chibi equivalent to a horse. I feel like I'd have a lot of fun just riding around cutely on the cute little horse. It kind of reminds me of miniature ponies. So, yeah. Is it just Epona straight up? I don't think it's Epona. It probably just looks like Epona. Link riding Ganon probably feels a little more fanfiction. Oh, absolutely. I think this horse gets a yay. It looks really cute. I think I would buy a plushie of it, so that deserves a yay. I'm very surprised about the lack of Umamusume so far. It's genuinely surprising. I don't know this game. Celeste from Deadlock. Does she count as a horse? She's like a unicorn lady. I'm kind of biased because I like the mix of like black clothing and punk design with the pastel purple hair. I feel like she's pretty cool looking. The horseshoe, I think it's a tattoo maybe on her stomach, but it almost feels like a saddle. It's a really smart design choice. You guys are saying nay. Is it because you don't like the game or because you don't think it counts? Everyone does their best to restrain themselves from posting only Umas, yeah? I respect the restraint. I respect it. If Umamusume counts, all horse people count. I agree. Nature human? Is it because she doesn't have horse ears? Maybe it'd be peak if it had horse ears. The missing the ears just makes it a little too human. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have horse ears. I thought it did, but it doesn't. Yeah. The horn alone doesn't really sell it as a horse person. How do you know it's a horse person? What if it's like a narwhal? It could be anything with a horn. You don't know if it's a horse, it could be a rhinoceros. So I'm gonna have to say nay, but if it had more horse features, that would be a yay because I really like the design, but that's not quite horsey enough. Unless I began? Let's see. Yeah, needed ears. I like how we're trying to define the line between human and horse when it counts as a horse. What is wrong with us? Okay, Ultima 5. Smith the talking horse. He eats hay. My name is Smith. And job, well, I eat. Oh, and let me see if I can find the full image if it has more text there. My name is Smith. Your interest? Job. Well, I eat hay. Your interest? His only interest is eating hay. You know what? The fact that he talks and he just seems really chill, like he just wants to sit there and eat his hay, that's a peak horse. That horse knows how to horse. He is just horse. The definition, the pure essence of horse. Exactly, that is a very quality horse. The full package horse. I think we're gonna have to give Ultima 5 a yay. Smith the talking horse is peak. He is chill. Would play Ultima 5 just for Smith the talking horse. I think we've already had both of the ones in the next post, so we're gonna give them both some yays. Because these were some 2 solid horses. These were 2 yays from me. So they both get some yays once again. I like how Epona had like, from what I understand anyway, I think. Epona also grew up after the time skip. I thought that was a nice detail. Okay, this one. Relics from Witcher 3. I've never played Witcher 3, but any horse that can somehow get itself on top of a rooftop, that's pretty peak. What is the context? Does anyone have the context for how this horse ended up on a rooftop? Please entertain me. I need to understand why this horse is on the roof. While I eat, please explain. Is it an animated version? I found a video. Is that the right video? The Witcher Geralt takes shrooms and talks to Roach. Would that be the right video? Or is that a weird edit? Context is that some bugs will allow him to spawn on the roof. Peak memes. It's gonna have to be a yay from me. I found a video that looks like it's from actual gameplay. Getting a gift might be too hard because I don't think I know how to actually save them. Copying and pasting them is a bit hard, and I don't want to set up internet capture for that specific size right now. Let me see. Okay. This is it. Just chilling on the roof, happy as a clam. Oh my god. On a boat. Normal. Nice. In the room! What is Roach doing? Everywhere that he's not supposed to be, essentially. This is amazing. On the balcony. I think that's a pretty peak horse. AI's ruined music. I don't want to watch that! Don't depress me! That's amazing. I think that Roach is a solid yay. A very, very solid yay from me. I'm gonna put all in caps, yay. That's a massive yay. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, I did get confirmation. I'm not 100% sure about the free shipping in general, but all of the items that have the Lunar New Year sticker I did get confirmation that the coupon won't work, unfortunately. It's not a glitch. That's how it's set up. I'm sorry. You'll have to use other stuff to use the coupon. It seems to be a one or the other situation in this case. There's a disclaimer on the blog if you want more information. Let's see. Or the next one. Thanks for giving me the heads up, though. Even I didn't realize. Mudsdale! The inferior fire horse. I don't like this design. I found it very bad and weird. Like, did you guys see, like, Kong dogs toys? Like, the weird things that look like this that you put peanut butter inside and dogs go crazy? It just reminds me of, like, those. Like, its feet are made of Kong dog toys. I think it's supposed to be representative of lava or something. But I hate this design. It makes me irrationally angry because I thought it was ugly and stupid. This is one of the Pokemon that I do not enjoy. So that is unfortunately a nay from me. It's just personal preference. I do not like this design. It's ground? I think that's also part of why I hate it. Every time I see it, I always think it's gonna be fire. And then I get like the types wrong unless I use water, and I always just get killed. Cause it's red! What do you want from me? I don't like it. It's stupid. Worst Pokemon! Do unicorns count? Has anyone played this game? Because I don't know what this game is. Maybe someone has more context than I do. Robot unicorn attack! I feel like my review is just question mark. This looks like it's either a really bad game or an absolute gem of a shitpost. What are we talking? Is that a gem of a shitpost? Or is it just a bad game? Isn't that one moment? Oh no! Why do I sense impending concern? Your childhood? I've never heard of this. What is it? You played it, TGM? What is it? It's a fun game? It's a Flash game from Adult Swim with an associated song that went mimetic back in the late 2000s. The greatest gem of a shitpost? Okay. So, one of the best endless runners. So it's a shitpost? That's amazing. I wonder if I can play it in my Flash emulator. I don't have it downloaded right now because it's on my external drive that I don't have plugged in. But that could be a fun stream at one point. This random stream of Robot Unicorn Attack. Because I have a bunch of archived Flash games. Like, we're talking in the tens of thousands. That could be interesting to check out. I'm gonna give it a yay because I have to respect this shitpost. So I'm giving it a yay. I've never seen it before, but I trust you guys on it. I trust you guys that it's gotta be peak. A song called Make Believe by Erasure? I've never heard of it. I don't think so. And Ezreal, it's true, the physics breaking horses in Skyrim. Is this a mod? Or can you just climb anything in Skyrim using a horse? Can you climb like basically vertical mountains with a horse? If so, that's a massive yay. That sounds funny as hell. I love the idea of just hopping on a horse and breaking the laws of physics. Yes! That's amazing! That's just Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim in general, I never know what's actually Skyrim and what's not Skyrim. Because so many people heavily mod Skyrim. Did you guys see that anime mod of Skyrim? That didn't even look like Skyrim anymore? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, it was crazy. There's an anime mod that makes Skyrim unrecognizable. But I don't know if I can find it. I don't think I can find it, unfortunately. It was incredible, though. Base Skyrim is so broken that anything is possible? Is that why it's so crazy to mod? Because it's so broken? Dang. I can't find it. But there was one that made it look crazy. I can't find it. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't Zenless on Zero, but it looked like it could have been a Hoyo game. The mod was so intense, it didn't even look relatively like the same game. I'm gonna give it a yay because I like the idea of breaking physics. This one. Aggro's already been a yay, so we can just say yay again. We've already seen aggro peak horse. The running animation, I'm just watching it, I hit the play button. It's really nice too. The physics and the weight of the horse on the animation are very realistic. I enjoy that. Pretty cool. All right. What's this one? Ruin the steed of the horsemen. War from Darksiders. I feel like we saw something similar, but I don't think it was the exact same horse. Oh, it is Ruin again? Okay. What did we read Ruin? Was this the one that I said no? Because the face looked like a hippo from the other angle? The face is too fat. It's like the face is too fat and too short. It just doesn't look like a horse. The body looks right in this image, but the face, it looks so wrong. You need that long nose. You need the long nose or it doesn't look like a horse. That's a no to me. That's not how you make a horse. Let me see. What is this one? There's a bunch of them here. The first one is Shadowmere from Skyrim. Oh, that's a very concerning looking horse. This is different than the physics breaking horses in Skyrim. This horse doesn't look like it'll climb you up a mountain. This horse looks like it wants to murder you in your sleep. I have massive concern. Massive concern for this horse. Oh boy! Second is a spoiler? Oh well, I've already seen it. I'll forget by the time we get to whatever it is anyway. It is somewhat evil. Is it evil or is it just a little gremlin? Like he just plays he plays some pranks. It's just a prank, bro. He says while your life's hanging by a thread. Actually evil or just a little shenanigans here and there? So it's evil, but he likes you. You know what? I gotta give that a yay. Because I like the idea that giant danger horse turns into a cuddly cat when it comes to me. So I do like that. Also, the idea that it belongs to a murder cult is kind of cool. So I think that's gonna be a yay from me. I like the unique vibes of the horse. It looks very scary. It'll scare off my enemies. That one's a yay. What is this one? The spoiler one. Okay. Julahan. You know what? I really like this design because I think it's pretty unique. One, I just like the edginess of it. There's like just the right amount of edgy. The thing I like about it is that you always have like the headless horseman. But instead, the Dullahan isn't the rider, but the actual horse this time. I kind of like that. The headless horse instead of the headless rider. And it almost looks like the horse is made out of like black smoke or fog or something. That was a yay from me on the design alone. I feel like if I saw it, my life would probably be over in 5 minutes, but it's a really nice character design. I think it's awesome. Very unique too. I don't know what the red is coming out of it. I feel like it maybe not be blood though. I guess we'll find out when I play Limbus, whatever's going on here. But that's pretty amazing design, so I've got to give it a yay. It's flames from the next one. Ooh. I think I kind of look like lava a bit. And then we've got Nightmare from Heroes of Might and Magic. I like that this doesn't look like it's armor. Oh, Alex, it looks like the armor is built right into its skin. It almost looks like a reptilian horse. Or like some sort of nightmare chimera. I like how the feet are also on fire, but the detail they have with the feet on fire is really nice. So it's not just like flames coming off the feet. It actually looks like the feet have been heated up. Like the hard parts of it, it looks like they're hot coal. I like the details in this design. It's kind of awesome. It's a fun take on the fire horse design. Like, you're not gonna ride this one because if you sit on it, you're fucking dead. It's part dragon. I'd say it looks enough like a horse. It's really good. I like this one a lot. This one's a yay from me. I like the unique aspects of it. It feels very fascinating. A lot of stuff I haven't seen before on a horse design. Yeah, toasty buttons might be a bit of an understatement. And then we have Juan, which is not a video game horse, so I feel like it's cheating a bit, but I saw at least one of you guys recognize Juan. What's the deal with Juan? I've never seen Juan before. What is the context? Who is Juan? Make me care about Juan in one sentence. What and why? It's Juan? Is that the only context? It's Juan? The context is Juan? I don't get it! One sentence, Juan. Juan is Juan. I'm so confused. It's just Juan, the horse on a terrace. Why is he on the terrace? Why? What's he doing up there? It's a really popular meme, but why? Do people just post it out of context? Watch the meme. I've never seen the meme. Oh, I found the video. 13 seconds. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. What the fuck?
One.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I still have my YouTube so broken from when I was worried about Nikkei spoilers. It's slowly coming back though! It's slowly coming back! There's one VTuber recommendation! We're getting there. We're getting there, employees. Soon it'll be fixed for a while again. Until I have to worry about spoilers all over again. I'm gonna rate that a nay. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. It's Photoshop. I was thinking the horse actually got up there. I feel scammed. That was a lie. One was a lie. So I'm rating it a nay. Screw your guys' opinion. That's a nay. That's not a real horse adventure. That's a lie. I cannot tolerate this exaggeration of reality. Juan out of 10, I hate you. Poor Juan. Listen. Juan also agrees with me. Because Juan has been slandered. And now everyone believes Juan can do things that he can't. And Juan feels bad. Because every time someone says hi to him, he can't meet expectations. So listen, I feel bad for Juan. Oh wait. Pegasus, God of War 2. That's a really cool design. Horse with flaming wings. Almost looks like the horse is made out of like tar or something too. It's a rather frightening design. I feel like this would be an omen of death. If I saw it, I would be fearing for my life. I don't have any context behind this horse, but the fear that it instills me without context is kind of very high, so I'm gonna give this one a yay. You find Pegasus? It's a fun design. I really like the flaming wings too. Just imagine the trail of smoke that it would leave in the air. Ugh. Sorry, I didn't season my Brussels sprouts enough so I could taste the Brussels sprout. So gross! You've already seen the animation of Daytona, so I'm just gonna put a yay. The horse that's faster than cars is peak, but we don't need to watch it again. We're getting into a lot of repeats now, which is fair. The ones with a lot of repeats are probably just horses that are that good, you know? Let me get another Epona! This one's so cute. I love Link petting it and its little paw up, and it's like, yes, please give me nose pats. Epona is peak horse. We gotta give it that. We have an exact same image of Roach from Witcher. I guess that's a very iconic Roach moment. And people just have to, you know, post it all the time because it's that good. Pegasus has a human brother who was also born from the same neck stump. What do you mean, born from a neck stump? Yeah, Roach gets another yay because so far I think Roach was one of my favorite horses of the day. So I have to give it another yay. I'm sorry we didn't have time to play Uma today, but we can play Uma with my new horse model, yeah? Not this one. The one that's being advertised over on the side. Not this one. I'll have the waiting room up tonight and I'll post it on Twitter tomorrow and on YouTube Shorts tomorrow. I wanted it to be up just on YouTube for now. Half tempted to see like how I could turn that trailer into an ad on YouTube, but I guess it might run too late. I don't know. I've seen other agencies do that. I don't know if it would be a good idea or a bad idea though. Alright. Pegasus and Christ and his brother were born from the neck stump of Medusa. Oh! So they were like snakes that were cut off of Medusa? Maybe? Pibbles from Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have to look it up because there's no image. Hold on. Came out of her neck? And then where's her head? This is a pretty cute looking horse. It looks a bit depressed though and done with its life. Kind of like the equivalent of Eeyore if it was a horse instead of a donkey. Huh. I feel like this horse needs lots of love, attention, and like cuddles. It just looks so sad! Are you unaware of what Perseus did to her? I am unaware! I don't know a lot about that kind of mythology. I don't know! is pretty cute, I think. Looks like it needs a good hug. I have a bad feeling based on what some of these images say that Pebbles might die. But I guess that just makes it even more you have to love Pebbles while Pebbles is around. The design for the model is also pretty good. Looks like an actual horse, decently. Nice balance between like the legs, the torso, the head, the neck. Peak horse balance. I'm gonna have to give Pebbles a yay, I think. Oh god, the next one. Perseus battles royals. Medusa takes her head, does Greek hero things, and meanwhile 2 horses get born from her body. Oh! Okay! Her head was inside Perseus's sack. What do you mean by that? When he tied it into his sack and then used it to petrify the sea monster and got his wife Andromeda. Every time I hear more about Greek mythology, I'm increasingly concerned. Okay. We have Jorn from Peggle. I'm not the biggest fan of this art style. I don't know how to word this, so I'm gonna try to articulate how I feel about this. I've also never played Peggle. One, the roundness of the tummy almost makes it look like this random horse is pregnant for some reason, just because of the shape of it. And that's slightly weird when I think it might also be a man. And also, how do I word this? The art style kind of feels like it jumped straight out of an adult Flash game. I don't know how to explain this. Like a Western adult Flash game. Like I can imagine this being a horse if there was randomly a unicorn in Leisure Suit Larry, and I don't know. It's making me uncomfortable. I feel like it's looking into my soul, but in a bad way. Like not looking into my soul and understanding each other deep down. Like it's looking into my soul and finding all of my deepest secrets to use them against me at the most inopportune time. I am very frightened by whatever this is. This didn't know. This one's a nay from me because it makes me uncomfortable. Also, it looks like it has a comb over. I don't know how to put it into words. I just don't like this horse. I hope I never have to see it again. Play Peggle for my Annie? No! No! I will not play Peggle. Alright, this next horse is rather intense. So this might be a bit of a tricky one. This horse is rather horny. And rather problematic. How do we feel about Gold Sheep? This horse has birthed so many babies! It is the horniest horse that can get any horse pregnant. Dropkick out of 10 smash. We're not doing smash or pass! Yay, or she will dropkick us? Is this a yay under the pressure of threat? Surprised it took this long? Honestly, me too. I feel like we're gonna have to say yay to this one. Agnes Tachyon had more kids. Yay! I forgot about that. Agnes Tachyon is slightly more of a horny bastard. She's in her wolf. It's not Smash feel threatened that if I say nay, I'm getting kicked in the face. But also because Goldship is incredibly entertaining. And by far, some of the best memes we ever got have come from Goldship. So I'm gonna give that a big yay. Agnes Smash 2, yeah! She has one funny Uma, she's pretty great. I feel like she's one of the best ones in the series. S tier horse. I don't know what this horse is. Maybe you guys can help me. I genuinely don't recognize this one, and it doesn't say what it is. She healed the Philippines? What do you mean? I'm gonna eat a Brussels sprout. I don't even know what this horse is. I have no idea. I like in this one shot because one of the legs is reared up. It looks like a fat horse. Can we have more pixels? No. There's no more pixels. It's a low quality GIF. I don't know what horse it is. Is it from Zelda? That's Link? Are you sure that's Link? It's really hard to tell with the pixels. Looks like Link. I guess we're gonna go with the Epona then. Okay, that's a yay then. Epona must be one of the most beloved horses of all time. We got more Eponas than Umamusume characters. Holy shit. Is it Twilight Princess Link? Is Twilight Princess that dark? Like, aesthetically? I didn't realize. I never played it. Arvik from Skyrim. Ooh! That's like a skeleton ghost horse. I like the purple aura coming out of it. And the fact that the skull looks like it's grinning. That's a really good design. It looks equal cute as it is terrifying. Kind of reminds me of like, what are those dogs that race? It reminds me of a greyhound almost. It looks like a happy little puppy that would be absolutely ecstatic to chew apart your limbs. Very cute. Very precious. You know what? I think I like it. This one you get after you go into the afterlife trying to kill a vampire lord with his daughter. You know what? That sounds even more badass. I like it. This one's chilling. It's a yay from me. I like the design. Very nice character design. I think we've already seen the next two. I think they got yays. One of them is the exact same image. Got Shadowmere or Arvik. Shadowmere is the one we already had, I think, right? With the red glowing eyes. I'm pretty sure anyway. Unless there's multiple horses with red glowing eyes. Okay. Those are both yays from me. Ooh, this one I'm gonna have to pull up a video. Hold on. Can you add a late submission? I don't think so. Sorry, Crestfallen. The problem is, I also need to end stream in like 20 minutes or so at max. Because I don't want to start Final Fantasy XIV too late because I'm still really tired. So I don't think I'm going to refresh and look at any new ones. Just when I reach the bottom, that's it. I appreciate the offer, though. I just have to be conscious of time as well. We got a lot of submissions. If it wasn't almost 50, I'd say sure, but we got a lot. Diamond is from Bayonetta 2. Let me get the video. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that horse sounds angry.
Got them all lined up waiting to be saved up. Don't forget about your new toy.
If it wasn't for the Winnie, I don't think I'd even know it was a horse. Ooh. I'm torn because I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool, but it also doesn't look very horse. What do you mean? Is this the horse that does a striptease? Ravenclaw, please elaborate on that. What do you mean? Hello, Mike VC. I'm not so sure how I feel about the idea of a horse doing a striptease. 8-legged demon horse. Yeah, very little horse. It's like an octopus. Maybe if it didn't have that huge blade on its forehead, it looks like a rhinoceros, octopus, horse, monster, beast thing. I think it's a really unique, cool design. Bayonetta uses him as a stripper pole. Oh my god. What part of him? The horn? Like, what part of this horse exactly functions as a stripper pole?
Got them all lined up waiting to be saved up.
I feel like
Forget about your new toy.
it's a really cool design as a mount. Objectively, it's neat. But in terms of as a horse, I don't think it's very horse. Like, if I would say this is more generic demon beast that happens to have some horse elements there, kind of. Like, I don't think it's very horse. So I'm not so sure that I can say yay, where it doesn't feel very horse to me. And I'm very concerned about the striptease. So Sleipnir was born when Loki disguised as a female mare and led. Oh no! Oh no! So that was the child of when Loki had sex with a horse. Here's the real question, though. If Loki was disguised as a female mare, was it Mpreg or was it Yuri? If the other horse got pregnant, was it magic pregnant Yuri or was it Mpreg? That's the important question. Yeah, mythology is something. Yes, and what do you mean? I'm gonna say, for this one, I'm gonna say nay, because I'm confused. Makes Loki the father of Jormungandr, the giant snake, Fenrir, the giant wolf, Hel, a half-dead alive goddess. How many people did Loki, I guess how many animals did Loki fuck? That's the real question here, what the hell? I still can't believe YouTube has an Mpreg emote. That shit is so crazy. All I can think of is that one song from Repo, the Genetic Opera, with that one guy where it's like, if there's no hole, I'll make one and fuck it, as the lyrics. That's Loki's theme song. We've already done Gold Ship. We know that's a yay. The next 2 posts in a row are Gold Ship. I'm just gonna put yay. But the next one's not just Gold Ship. So, what? You don't know this? Wait, what's the song called? Repo Genetic Opera Folk Song Lyrics. I'm sure my Google recommendations are gonna love me searching this. What was the song called? Okay, I found it. It's a new year, so I have to tell you guys about this again. Shoot! It's a PDF, so I can't search for the word. Wait, hold on. I can't find it. What is the song called? That would help me find it. We're not gonna listen to Repo's song. I'm gonna dramatically read the lyrics. Okay, I'm gonna search Repo Genetic Opera, My Brother and Sister Should Fuck. That'll get the right song, I think. Mark it up! Okay. Yeah, new year, new fun! Yippee! Okay. If you've never heard the song before, I'm gonna read you the lyrics. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna make it very dramatic. Okay, we have a close-up of the horse head because it's more interesting this way. Here's the lyrics. If you've never heard the song, I'm gonna read it like a poem. Mark it up. Mark it up. Mark it up. Mark it up. Where the fuck is Dad, brothers? He left me in charge, sister. I don't take lip from a cunt. I don't take lip from a slut. My brother and sister should fuck. Javi, shut the fuck up. I'm the smartest and the toughest. I will find a hole and fuck it. If there ain't one, I will make one. Luigi, don't take shit from no one. One brain, mark it up. Only I got brains enough. That's why Pop will leave Genico to me. Ask a gentern who they prefer. 10 out of 9 will say the Pavi, the most dashing, panty snatching. I will leave your diapers dripping. Dripping. Or is the rest of it? Is the rest of it as cursed? I gotta double check. I think, yeah, the rest of it's not quite as cursed. Anyway, you get the point. It's a song that exists, even though it really shouldn't. Anyway, gold ship was a yay! So let's keep going. Hello, Dwayne! Or Dwayne, your name is Dwayne now. I read the Dwipping and Wayne, so your new name is Dwayne. Hello, cats! Can it unexist? God, I wish. Alright. You guys are gonna have to help me. I think it's Oguri Cap. My memory is so bad that I'm like, who is this other horse? We have a gold ship! And I think it's Oguri Cap. I don't know much about that horse. We didn't encounter her in any content. Should I care about that horse? Give me a reason to care about that horse. And then we'll make a defining decision. Will I eat a tofu? I cooked my tofu too dry today. It's like impossible to eat this. It's making me cough. She eats a lot. A horse after my own heart. I'm in that kind of mix of going along. I'm literally eating right now. Also, I'm sorry that you guys get me eating so much on stream, but it turns out, my call to do that was correct. I don't know much about my tummy issues. I'm still trying to figure them out, but, from what feedback I've gotten so far, trying to figure it out, it seems the best thing for me is to eat really small amounts pretty much constantly all day instead of have, like, big meals. So eating before stream is kind of rough. I kind of have to eat little bites all throughout the day. And then I don't feel as bad. So thank you guys for being patient with all my eating. Hold on. Open and buy a box of chocolates, eat all of them except for one. I feel like they're both yays to me. Because I would also do that. Like, I would offer to share my snacks with someone. But by share, I mean they would get like one bite out of the whole box. Like, that's my snacks. They can have a taste of it. They can have a nibble. But that's my snacks. That is my snacks. They're not getting more than a nibble. Let's see what this is. How do we feel about high guard horses? I feel like they're the only thing that could have potentially saved the game by making it unique. But I'm not entirely sure they cut it enough to, really sell me on it. I feel like the fire in the foreground is quite accurate for High Guard. I feel bad for them though, genuinely. I feel like the reveal did them no justice the way it was done. Maybe they could have had more of a chance if they took their time with it, listened to more feedback, made it more players, found a way to make their idea work. But at the end of the day, it just seemed like a mid to low game that had a very unfortunate incident that didn't help it any. I didn't end up trying High Guard. I don't like shooters in the first place, so I probably wouldn't like it. I'm gonna say nay! Yeah. It has mounts because the devs fucked up and made the maps too big for 3v3. Is that the entire reason they have mounts? I thought it was just that was the point. And then, I thought the mounts was part of the style. And then they just didn't really think it through, I guess, with making the 3v3. A lot of people said they think it would actually be fun if it was more players and a smaller map, which is a real shame. If maybe they listened to more feedback, I don't know. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's just not a game I would have been interested in. Valiant Sunder from Breath of Fire 3. You know, these kind of scare me. These horses are standing on 2 legs, and they have a lot of muscles and muscle booba. I feel like these are the type of horses where I would end up finding some really weird porn fan art of them. And probably, like, not drawn by anime artists, but drawn by furry artists. Like, a little too much horse, a little not enough man for me. And I'm already concerned just looking at this. I'm like, this is giving me Tony the Tiger vibes, so I know where this is going. No, it's definitely a horse. It has a horse head. I don't like the idea of something that horse-like on 2 legs and that buff. There's definitely gonna be weird fan art, and no. That flies a little too close to furry porn for me, so I'm gonna say no. That's a nay. You would be correct, given there's official art of that. What do you mean? Ravencloak, there's not official porn of them, is there? They have a fusion version. Oh my god, the yaoi is canon. No! Oh my god. I am extremely concerned. Strong, there's porn of it? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's how the internet works. Let's see. We got Siegfried, the unicorn, Suikoden 2. Are you a maiden? Employees, what did it mean by that? Why is it looking for a maiden? I'm assuming it just needs like a pure maiden or something if it's a unicorn. But why does it seem confused and why is it asking? I don't know! What is the context? Only maidens can ride a unicorn? Is that the context? They're like, I want to ride you. And they're like, well, are you a maiden? Why would it ask then? Wouldn't it like, no? Automatically? Hello, CC Pass. You have to have a female character that qualifies as a maiden to meet him. Are there female characters that don't qualify? That'd be crazy. I'm gonna say yes. Yay, because I feel like in context this is probably really funny. So I'm gonna give it a yay. Yeah, the meme energy is amazing. That image specifically is amazing. Literally the Professor O course. Maiden as in virgin. Well, I kind of got that from the quotation marks. The thing is, it's weird if the game would confirm. It's like one of the women touches it and it's like, "You're a whore! Get off me, woman!" That would be so sad. That would be so depressing. What if they also want to ride the horse? Man, that horse has weird priorities. But I'll say yay because it's funny. Let me see. What is this one? Sleep near. Oh, Odin's horse in Final Fantasy! Yeah! My dream is to ride this horse. This one's a big yay! Big yay! My dream is to ride it so that one day I can become Odin. But I have to somehow get the killing blow in an Odin fight, which is probably impossible, but it would be really awesome. So I like it. That one is absolute yay, even if it looks kind of terrifying. You can do it, I believe. It's really difficult to do the killing blow. It's like nearly impossible to guarantee. This one is kidding again, which is not a horse. It's a dragon. I put nay with question marks because that's not a horse. We've been through this. Disqualified. I might have to get takeout between streams because I am running low on time. Let me see. You fucking idiot. Understandable. Princess Medea. Here's my problem. This horse has the same vibes. Is the horse and the human the same? Is it like a person that can turn into a horse? How does this work? I'm not exactly 100% sure if they're both the same thing or if this is like who rides the horse. How does this operate? I was supposed to end already? Well, not really. I planned on going until 8. So I'm still like 2 minutes, but I'll just get through the rest. She was cursed into having a horse form. You know, that reminds me of one of my favorite webcomics. So I think I'm gonna give it a yay because I forgot that existed and I fell behind years and now I need to catch up with it. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It's a really good one. What's it called? The Witch and the Bull. It's a real good one. There's definitely at least a few jokes that she would fuck the bull for him, but I don't know if she means it or not though. But you reminded me that this exists and it looks like porn. It looks like really weird porn just looking at the cover, but I swear it's actually not. It's like older kid friendly. It's actually really good and really wholesome. And I highly recommend it. It was one that I used to read a lot when traveling in 2023. I really enjoyed it. It's really sweet. And it's interesting too. It has a lot of lore that's unique to this exact series. It's really, really wonderful. I gotta get caught up on it. It was getting pretty messed up where I left off. Because it reminded me of this, because the bull is like a politician's advisor, and he was cursed into becoming a bull. And he hated witches, especially her. And now he's cursed into being a bull, and siding with her is his only hope of being turned back into a human. So yeah. He gets turned into a bull and they travel around together trying to like bridge the gap between humans and witches and trying to turn himself back, and it's really good. Lots of gore, I said lots of lore! Lore! I don't think there's blood in it at all. Maybe a little bit, but not a lot. It just looks sus. I know! Hey, the cover! That's exactly what it reminded me of, the cursed milking Minotaur book. It's not! It's not! It's fine! You could read it if you're 12. It's fine! Let's see. Katarina! I liked her. She was cool. I didn't get to see much of her, but the horse merchant, I really liked her design. I feel like she was possibly my favorite design in the game from what I saw, actually. She's really cute. So that's definitely yay. I forgot she was a horse girl. Man, I gotta get back to Metaphora Fantasio. I have all these games to play when I'm like someday in a nursing home just retired. All these long RPGs to finally play. I've heard a lot of people say that Metaphor was the best game they played in their life. So I can't wait to get around to it eventually. Oh, she wasn't a merchant. For some reason, I think I'm mixing her up with the girl in Fire Emblem. Because she also had pink hair. She's not a merchant. Okay, she was just one of the teammates. I thought she was both for some reason. Is it bad you don't know 90% of this houses or horses? That's okay. I don't think I knew like 95%. We're on the last one. It's not a video game horse, but you know, we'll let it slide. The horse from Toy Story. It's cursed enough that I think we can end on this one probably. This horse always scared me. There was something about its facial expressions. I just felt like it was always 2 seconds away from mass murder. She's not a team member either? I can't recruit her? I think I'm just forgetting the game, apparently. Listen. I've had so much caffeine. I don't know anything. It's a doll horse. You play with it, yay. But its face scares me. To confidence, you do rank up her affection. That's probably why I thought she was a team member, because you can still get affection with her, yeah? Okay. I'm gonna give it a nay, just because it scares me. I never liked the art style for the horse. I don't know why it scares me, it just does! I can't put it into words. I can't explain it. It just scares the hell out of me for some reason that I cannot articulate or explain. So I don't know. Also, it's not a video game horse. Yeah! Yeah! Anyway, I just found a beautiful fan art that I'm gonna show you guys on Twitter real quick. And then I probably have to start wrapping up, but thank you, Blake, for the super! Same no Discord. I'm sorry! I didn't post on Discord before I took my break, so I saw a bunch of ones that Brandon shared on Twitter, but I couldn't possibly look at both. I'm really behind on Discord messages. I woke up to so many unread. I haven't had time to look at them yet. I'll reply to them on Discord, though. Once I get to them, I'll reply. Don't worry. Yeah, there was a lot submitted, so I had to cut my losses. I found this, and it was beautiful. Toki Doki Biohazard Club! Amazing! Yeah. That being said, I actually don't have a waiting room for Final Fantasy. I'm tempted to screenshot with the horse head and call the stream nay nay motherfuckers, but then okay. I'll get banned by YouTube! So maybe we can just go back to this and then I'll put something Final Fantasy related afterwards. Let me see. Just so I have a placeholder. I don't want the placeholder to be like Astrology Quest. I might replace the thumbnail for this stream with this too, I don't know. I like the other art, but I feel like this hasn't been used before, so it might be more relevant. Hold on, I'm taking a photo of myself. I'm such a narcissist. Hee. Let me put up a waiting room. Oh shit! I left the UI in it! I got such a good one. But you can see the UI. I can't use that in the thumbnail. I'll show you what I mean. This is what I did by accident. I can't use that! Oh, Gamina, sorry. Anyone else's YouTube not working? I don't know. Why am I in hell? It's Year of the Fire Horse. I decided to just put myself in hell. I thought it was better that way. I don't like my smile in that. Hold on. I hate making faces. This is so embarrassing. I feel like someone's watching me take selfies and I get self-conscious when people watch me take selfies. There we go. Good enough. I'll put that in a member pack too, so you have a nice New Year's wallpaper for next. Actually, no! I'll just put that in the member channel, so all tiers can have it. Anyone can have it. I'll put it in the member Discord. There. Can we have the version with the 3D access indicators? Fine! That one will be in the pan pack if I remember. Fine! Let me make the waiting room for Final Fantasy. I forgot. I'm gonna have to dig through my fridge. I don't know if I have anything to eat. It's Pancake Tuesday! Maybe I should make pancakes! Although I don't know if I can really eat that while streaming. Make a mess. I'll put this as the thumbnail for now. And I'll probably swap it and replace this stream's thumbnail with it instead. Hello, the Tankmeister! Oh yeah, wait a second! I got a thumbnail! We're doing the dreaded inventory cleaning. I think that's the best thing to do for New Year's. It's finally time. I haven't advertised it in advance, so I feel kind of like I've scammed you guys. But I also feel like there's gonna be more times we have to inventory clean. We know that. I'm probably gonna be whining and crying for like half the stream. I'm sorry. It's gonna be a disaster. I hate inventory management. You're making katsu. Sounds yummy. Hold on. Let's eat the batter. Do you want me to die? It's like salmonella or something? Okay, let me see. I got exactly the face I want for that. Hold on. Out of drink. Okay. Maybe music share will help with inventory cleaning? I don't know. I'd have to think of what is safe for streaming, and that's kind of rough. Hold on. Oh, wait. I'm making the thumbnail. I will probably do that in the next few days a little bit though. I really need to get a head start on more of my taxes, especially because I told you guys earlier on stream I'm looking at potentially buying a studio bricks because I've had some situations that made me really think it might be about time. But it's incredibly daunting, and I think knowing where I'm standing with taxes would make a big difference. Yeah. Really appreciate me putting that image in stream announcements. Fuck! Fuck! Well, I guess everyone gets it. Yay! Members will have the one with the axes. I've been doing my taxes. The problem is, I don't have anything. I was a lot better at documenting 2025. But before that, everything was not documented properly. So I'm literally digging through thousands and thousands of emails and accounts and everything, trying to track it down. The problem is it's literally hundreds of hours of work, and I can't take that time, like that much time off work. I've been picking at it here and there, even off the member share, but like I've been doing the most repetitive tasks while I can, and it's been really bad. That's why it's not done. I know it's my fault and I have to do it, but it's a lot. It's not me being lazy. It's like it's a near impossible task that has to get done somehow. And it's just a disaster. And it would be one thing if it's like, oh, I made a mistake, I need to go back and change it, and they're chill. But when you have to file the taxes and there's like all these disclaimers like, hey, if you get this wrong, you're going to jail. Like, I want to vomit. Just even looking at it is so intimidating. I want to throw up. There's like literally a big mental block. And I really, really struggle with it, but I'm trying. Doing it with you guys on the member music share has helped a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it's made a big difference. I'm gonna get pictures of a couple characters in Final Fantasy XIV glaring at me to motivate me to do my inventory share. I'll get Emmerich and give him very sparkly, angry eyes. Was that just you? What happened? What happened? You almost went to jail last year because you forgot a few things. See, it's so scary! Few people go to jail for tax issues. The IRS would rather you make payment plans. It's more I'm worried about getting it wrong and then having them be like, you've committed tax fraud! And it's like, no, I'm just a dumbass! What happened, RNG God? What do you mean? What was that, just me? What happened? Now I'm paranoid. All of a sudden, my nerves have gone like... Anyway. Yeah, I'm looking at studio bricks because I feel like it's really time that I try at least to have something a bit more industry standard if I want to have a chance in hell of ever getting anywhere. And what I have has worked so far for me, but I don't think I can keep using it if I want to try to go bigger, so it's intimidating. Stream seems fine, but YouTube, it's all blank on the homepage? That's so weird! When you were just an employee, it was easy? Yeah, as a business owner, exactly! Exactly! My situation is complicated. Let me see. I'm gonna steal an image on YouTube of someone's full inventory for now. I'll replace it once I open the game with my own image, but I don't have one right now. So I'm being a dirty thief on Google Images. Hold on. Okay. Anyone gets your struggle? Yeah, I feel like there's probably a lot of people who have the same problem. I'm still making the thumbnail, sorry. I think if I get takeout for the inventory management stream, that might make it a little more tolerable to me too. Because it's like, you know, if I really hate it that much, we can have it on a holiday. Have a nice little treat. Relax together while I'm in fucking hell. Okay. Hold on, I've almost got it. What do you guys think? I'll show you my thumbnail. It's global? Does that mean that I wonder if I might not be able to start my next stream? Oh, what a shame. No one will see me doing inventory management. We'll raid the waiting room just in case. Don't worry. I have a tab of YouTube up, so I should be okay. What do you guys think? I'm subjecting myself to. I hope it is conveying it accurately enough. You need more fire. Let me see. I'm adding some fire to it and seeing how it looks. Latin. I'm trying to find what color balance works the best. Color dodge. Overlay. It's too frightening! This one might work. What about this? It makes it a little bit harder to read, but I think it also conveys the point quite well. I think that'll be a good one, maybe. Okay. Let me set up a waiting room. Who knew that on today we would get that stream of all things? Not me. But it's kind of overdue. I'm a little desperate. I'm just calling the stream Help. That's all I'm calling the title! Just help! Okay. It's a dreaded inventory management stream. Send help! Caffeinated! Inventory management sounds like a good time. Yeah, YouTube is having trouble right now. Yeah, I've heard people say, but for me, I already have a YouTube page up that's not the home page, so I'm okay. Let me see. Okay. We can If there's time, we can do some grinding or maybe finish the Bard quest line. I don't know if it's exciting enough to do as its own stream, so I was thinking of pairing it with Little Ladies Day. But, in the meantime, though, I think knocking this out will be good. I'm gonna set it for in 40 minutes from now because I don't have a meeting today, so I can definitely do that. If I do decide to cook, I might need a bit longer, but I think that should be okay. Yeah. Everything is working but the homepage? Okay. That's kind of rough for numbers, though, because, you know, people won't be able to find my stream because they can't go on the homepage! Which is kind of a disaster, but I mean, it is what it is. Alright. I'm going to set up that raid. Used to be sub today to the Valentine's event and ended yesterday. No! I'm so sorry, that's horrible! Okay, let me see. Alright. Alright, the raid is set up and ready to go. Wow, what the fuck? I'll have to check what I was doing on stream at some point because the stream was doing so good and all of a sudden there's this one moment where my views drop by like a drastic percentage and then they stay lower. That's crazy. Maybe I fucked up real bad. Or that's after I revealed the trailer and people didn't care anymore. I don't know. That's a massive sudden drop. Holy moly. As a creator, I can't ignore that. That's okay! We stayed consistent after that, so that's good. Consistent is good. Anyway, I'm gonna find somewhere to raid for now. I'm not actually concerned right now. I had nothing planned today anyway. It was just a lazy chat stream. I know that's not the most interesting. I don't think it's related to the site issue because it was a number of hours ago. My best guess is after I showed the chibi teaser, most people were like, cool, I don't care for the yaps, I'm out. Which is fair. What I'm happy about, I think, unless that's when my screaming about, oh, it'd be interesting if the YouTube issues were related to maybe an algorithm change around that time, but I doubt it. I was worried that my tangent about wanting to get the studio bricks might have scared people away. Because I'm worried that it came off as complaining, when as I said, I wasn't complaining, it's excitement, but also just like putting my fear into words. But it was not a bad discussion, but I don't know if it came off as one. I thought maybe all the views would have like died during that time, but I guess not, so I'm relieved about that, unless that is when. I'll have to check. Anyway, I think the raid is set up now. So I think I can go raid on Twitch, and then YouTube will raid into my inventory management stream. If you've never seen my inventory, I promise it's something you don't want to see, so you should actually not check out that stream. You should not watch. Uh-oh. I don't know how long I was muted, I'm sorry. I'm happy that, someone, Rito3D is the one who made the stuff that I used. I didn't credit them because I didn't know if they wanted credits or not, where it said it's optional. They made the camera angles and the lighting that I used for the concert. I kind of modified their version though so that it would work with my bedroom instead of a stage. And it was really nice. They didn't even tag me. This just showed up on my homepage for some reason on Twitter. Yeah. So I guess I'll go and add credits then. I guess they don't mind being credited if they posted a clip from my karaoke. I'm glad they saw it and I'm glad they enjoyed it. I'll have to thank them for the share. And I am going to go and set up a raid on Twitch, and then we'll raid into my waiting room on Twitter. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay. Raid on Twitch. Oh god, I left up the Omegaverse Otome game page. God, kill me now. How can I read? Who's live? I have no idea what's going on. This is all the caffeine speaking for me. Trying to buy time! Because I can't find anything! Okay, wait. I got something. We can read VMME33 playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. I think this is an area I'm not supposed to see, so we're gonna like raid and run away. So I don't see too much. I got the image real quick though. Hold on. This is VMME! We're gonna raid and then read the rules to make sure we don't say anything weird, and then we'll see where we can go on. We're raiding my waiting room. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep eating and keep my mouth shut while I read. I think I have the raid ready to go.